Hello, hello, and happy Thursday, everybody. It is Thursday, right? Okay, yeah, May 28th. Just checking. Yes, hi Tia, hello Jinx, and hello Blue Ice Cubes. Nice to see all of you here. Yes, I know that Karis had a pretty long stream earlier today, which was really interesting. I enjoyed hearing about all of his thoughts on his recent video, which I know everyone here in chat has probably already seen it, but if you have not, Karis Ufanor has a wonderful new video up about the trolley problem, and he just finished a stream sort of giving us the director's inside look, director's commentary on the video, so that was pretty cool. Jinx says, I made some new OCs. I'm currently working on animation. Oh, nice work, Jinx. Yeah, I think anytime someone can have a hobby that has sort of an output at the end of it where you can look back and think, I made this, where it's something creative like that, is a wonderful thing. So I'm glad to know that you have something like that in your life. He really went on for another hour. Yeah, I decided to delay this stream because I didn't want to start it in the middle of Karis's stream, and just, so that his viewers wouldn't, have to choose between the two. But it was kind of funny that, yeah, he did end up, he has a lot to say about it, naturally. Which, there's a lot of content, well, actually, that's maybe a kind of a loaded word for this video. There's a lot of subtext, you might say, in it. There's a lot to really analyze and think about. It's a video with a lot of thematic and philosophical depth, so it doesn't surprise me that he had a lot to say about it. The Forgotten City isn't so forgotten here, I suppose. That's right, yes. And chat, if all goes well, today we will get to uncover the true ending of the game. So we're going to see in particular if we can save everyone in the Forgotten City, or at least maybe everyone, like, except Cynthius and maybe Decius and like the villains, but all of the good people, all of the cool people. I'm going to see if I can find a way of escaping the city and going back to my real life, going back from the afterlife to just my regular life, but without dooming everyone who is currently in the city. Important question, ranch or balsamic dressing for a salad? Usually when I have salad, I don't have it with any dressing. I just eat it plain. Yep, that's the kind of guy I am. All right, chat, so let's go ahead and dive into it. We'll continue our exploration of the Forgotten City. Now, you might remember that Pluto is the god who is in charge of all this, the one who sets up the golden curse, so that anytime anyone breaks the golden rule, the whole city gets killed. And we know that to reach the true ending, we have to confront Pluto. And we have to find a way to put a stop to his machinations. But that's going to require us to find the 4 plaques, find the 4 mysterious plaques and restore them to the obelisk. And I have some ideas on how we might find the first one. Yep. I feel like Karis either gives taciturn answers to things or he yaps about every last detail of his thought process, with little in between. He's a man of extremes, that's right. That's our Karis Ufanor. Indeed, a man of many wonderful extremes. Are you okay, X? Yes. Have I given any indication that I'm not okay? But anyway, yes, I am perfectly fine. Thank you for asking. Did you want to hear my theory about how to get the true ending that I mentioned in VC? Yeah, I think I would be a little curious. Though before you mention it, I'm just going to say my own theory, and then you can tell me if this matches up or not. So I'm thinking that to get the true ending, of course, we have to find those plaques. And I'm thinking the mysterious plaque, the one that Equitia was not able to give us a clue on, is probably where the hermit is. Like, if we go to the hermit and answer his question about which god is responsible for putting us in this place, I feel like maybe then he will give us the mysterious plaque whose whereabouts are currently unknown. And then that way we can at least have that plaque. So actually, I'm thinking I might go ahead and start... Actually, you know what, chat? I'm playing on controller now. I just realized, I think last time I was playing on mouse and keyboard. So I might go back to mouse and keyboard, because the controls are a little more familiar to me. But yeah, if I go to that hermit now and tell him I know the answer to his riddle, that I know that it is in fact Pluto who is the one Who's leading us here? Oh yes, now I have to go through this scenario again because this is the start of a new playthrough. Yes, I would say I'll get right on it, but don't hide in the, yeah. Do not go in there. Just trust me. Okay. Look, I don't think I have to go through the whole assassin sequence again. Instead, I can just go back here. Indications? I don't know. Maybe no dressing on your salad. Oh, I see. So you're a fan of dressing then. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Yeah, I know it's a little unusual to eat it without dressing, but I've always just been kind of a plain salad type of guy. So I could be way off base, but my theory is that the underground hermit is Pluto in disguise, because it would explain a lot. Ooh, I see. So in the event that he is, we might actually be like speedrunning the true ending here, if we find a way of confronting him and it all somehow works out. In which case, this might be a short stream. But somehow I have a feeling the game's going to make us find the other plaques. But at the very least, I do think this is a good starting point. And I think your guess is a reasonable one to you, that, yeah, maybe this guy is Pluto in disguise. Because it does seem like he doesn't want to be discovered by the others, and maybe if he's Pluto, and he's the one who set this all up, maybe that's the reason.
Ah,
yes, so, stranger, I'm here to talk to you. We need to get clear on some things.
Welcome, welcome. May I ask your name?
Yes, my name is... Oh, last time I said I'm Axaeon. What if I say you first? Is he going to tell me his name? Let's give it a try. You first.
It is best you do not know my name, for merely to speak of my existence in the city above could bring destruction on you all. Tell me, what brings you all the way down here?
He says merely to speak his name in the city could bring destruction on us all, which is kind of what Equitia said about Pluto, if I'm not mistaken. So there is some pretty strong evidence for your theory, Tia. I found this place back to look for a plaque that was removed from the obelisk. I'm looking for a kabash. Ooh, okay. The main reason, I think, is he was trying to quiz us about the identity of the god before, almost like he's testing us. Yeah. I do want to go through that test, but now that we have some new dialogue options, I'll see what he says about these first. I'm looking for a plaque that was removed from the obelisk.
Ah, yes. That cursed thing. I know exactly where it is.
He knows where it is.
I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. I have been living down here alone for many years.
Also, hi Tylenol, welcome.
Nobody to talk to but myself. The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument with somebody astute. I'm hoping that person is you.
Yes, I will be glad to give you a philosophical argument.
Question. Have you deduced the name of the god responsible for the golden rule?
Yes, I like that it only gives me that one choice. But yes, I have talked with Equitia, and we have found the truth of this place. Pluto, god of the underworld, aka you.
Excellent. I see you are indeed quite astute. Very few come to that realization before their time in the sun is over. Now, will you join me in a friendly Socratic dialogue?
A friendly Socratic dialogue, chat. What do you think? Are we up to the task? If I have to, I'll pass. Sounds easy enough. Ooh, I'm not sure how easy it'll be. He might have some tough questions for me. But nevertheless, I shall accept. That is what a philosopher does. A true philosopher does not back down from a challenge. So let us proceed, chat.
Wonderful. Then let me begin with a question. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
I'm not sure it is a complex question. It's not something I often think about. Yes. I feel like of these, the only true philosopher's answer, at least what I suspect the game is setting up as the true philosopher's answer, is the second one. I'm not sure it's a complex question. The yes is a bit dogmatism coded. I'm getting the feeling that if I pick yes, he'll say, oh, like, isn't that a bit dogmatic, thinking that you know the answer. It's not something I often think about. That just seems like a response from someone who does not think about philosophy in general, is maybe just not interested in philosophy. But I will say on this one, I'm not sure. It's a complex question. I can imagine Socrates himself giving an answer somewhat like that.
You are an overthinker too.
Yes, he knows.
We're the same then. It's probably why I became a philosopher.
That's right.
But
Overthinkers, both of us.
If you struggle with right and wrong normally, then down here with the golden rule, surely your struggle can only have become more difficult.
That's right. Yes. Yes, it is. Indeed.
Well, that's reassuring. And the truth is, you're not alone. You see, out there in the world, being uncertain about right and wrong was acceptable, because our mistakes rarely had consequences. So we would tell lies and bend rules and turn a blind eye and rationalize, and yet still find a way to think of ourselves as good people. But under the golden rule, morality matters. The slightest wrongdoing could result in a mass execution. So to navigate this maze, we would have to be certain about the difference between right and wrong. Wouldn't you agree?
So one of these was what I was going to wonder, yeah, whose version of right wrong? Because we know that in this Forgotten City, there are plenty of things you can do that are wrong that do not break the golden rule as conceived by Pluto. Like, Decius trapped us in the temple and told us to, like, give him the bow that we had procured, and that did not break the golden rule. Like, that did not cause the golden curse to go off. It also didn't cause the golden curse to go off when he overcharged for that medicine. As a result, the person couldn't afford it and their patient died. So we know there are plenty of things that get past the golden rule. The only things I can think of that don't get past it are like assaulting someone else, if you attack someone else or try to kill someone else, like that sets it off. And if you steal something, those are the two things that trigger it. But like lying doesn't, and being greedy doesn't, and like, you know, trapping someone somewhere doesn't. So it's pretty lax, the golden rule as they have it set up in this city. So Pluto, how do you find the golden rule? No reason. Not like I made it or anything. That's right, it's all vanity underneath this guy's wise appearance, the appearance of a wizened old man who just wants to engage you in conversation. Like, really, he's looking for praise. I suppose so. Yeah, let's say whose version of right and wrong?
That is an excellent question, and it leads directly to my next line of inquiry. So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct, which you could follow in every situation and always do the right thing?
What do you think, chat? One system of morality which is always perfectly correct. I mean, I suppose I'm inclined to think that there's one in principle, even if humanity hasn't discovered it yet. It might be a very complex system, and perhaps humanity will never discover it, but even if so, there could still be one. At least if we think of morality as something that's discovered and not invented, which is the way that I'm inclined to think of it. So I could pick yes. Somehow I'm afraid that the game will mark that as like a wrong answer, just because it's kind of a simple one. So far it seems to have been privileging the less simple answers, the more complex ones. I could say there's more than one, or no, I don't think so. We'll go with yes for right now and see what it says, even though he's probably going to say like, oh, ha, that was a naive answer. You clearly have much to learn. But let's give it a try nevertheless. Yes.
Let me guess. Is it yours?
When you put it like that, maybe not. Yeah, I didn't claim that I had the perfect moral system, just that there probably is one. So I will say here, yes, when you put it like that, maybe not.
And that's a credit to you. It is the mark of a civilized person to change their position when presented with a superior argument.
Wait, I didn't change my position. Wait, I want to change my answer? Yeah, what's your point? I'm not suggesting he's looking for praise per se, more so approval or a second opinion as to whether he's created the ideal system of morality or what that would be. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's funnier to imagine that he's looking for praise, but I think if we're trying to interpret him charitably, then perhaps he is just looking for a second opinion. And perhaps he has a certain humility about it. He realizes maybe he doesn't have the perfect moral system. Yeah, so I like that way of thinking about it too. That way it humanizes him a little bit. Or as you say, Jinx, maybe he just needs help with the TV. So let's see, if I ask him here, okay, like what's your point exactly?
My point is this. I don't think anyone alive truly knows any hard and fast rules about right and wrong.
Any hard and fast rules about right and wrong? What about do not torture babies for fun? I'm just saying, that seems like a pretty good one to me. Or would you say maybe there are counterexamples to that? Like, what if you really, really enjoy it and it would be like a whole lot of fun for you? Is that where he's going to go with this? I'm not sure about that. What about do not kill? Well, okay, yeah, that one's too easy for him. That one has pretty clear counterexamples. Like, what if you have to kill in self-defense? Or what if you have to kill one person to save 1 billion lives? So the game's not exactly making it easy for me with this. Yeah, if I were to put forth examples here in a real-life conversation, I would go along something more like along the lines of like, hey, what about torturing someone for fun is bad? So, since that example doesn't work very well for that one, I will just say, fair point. Like, where I'm coming from is the entire underground situation is just him doing a sociological experiment. It's kind of Xenoblade I see. Yeah, it does seem kind of like an experiment that he's running. In that way, he's one of the gods who, like many of the gods in Greek mythology, is kind of playful in a way when it comes to humans and kind of, toys with them in his own way. But I would say, yes, fair point.
If there is one thing I have observed about rules, it is that virtuous people do not need them, and evil people will always find a way around them. And so we must accept our limitations, and the sad truth that no human society will ever achieve the utopia for which it strives. In mathematics, we would call it an asymptote, a line that can be approached but never reached. Because the only way to create a utopia is with the ever-present threat of force, such as the Golden Rule. This and no other is the root from which a tyrant springs when he first appears as a protector. And life under tyranny is no utopia at all.
Well, it does seem true that life under tyranny is no utopia. I think I might be a little more optimistic than this guy is when it comes to the prospect of achieving utopia one day. But let's see what my answers are here. I agree. Sure, why not? I'm not sure about that. I think you're wrong. I mean, it does sound like this guy is kind of sympathetic to virtue ethics when he says that no rule can like perfectly capture what's wrong to do, and like a virtuous person doesn't need rules. There is something very Aristotelian about that thought. The thought that if you've been brought up correctly, if you've done virtuous actions often enough and made them a habit, then you will simply have the right judgment in the various ethical situations and conundrums that life presents you with, such that you won't need to follow rules. You won't need to think of ethics in terms of rules, I should say. It's not like there's some mechanical formula you can just apply to figure out what the right thing to do is. Yeah, it sounds like this is kind of the approach that this guy is thinking of morality under. I'll say, I'm not sure about that.
Well, reasonable minds may differ, and if utopia really is possible, then I would be glad to be wrong. In any case, thank you for humoring an old man. I would be happy to answer your questions.
Oh, so does that mean we've passed the we've passed the Socratic challenge, chat? I don't know if we have. But anyway, I feel like we need to talk with this guy as much as we can to figure out his perspective on things. So we'll ask him, what's your story?
You mean, how did I end up living alone in this cave with nothing but these relics of the past for company? It's a long story.
It's a long story? Well, hey, luckily we've got lots of time. So I'm listening, old man.
I was a quarrelsome young man. At 19, I left Corinth for Rome to study rhetoric at one of her finest academies. so I could argue more forcefully. Back then, I used to enjoy verbally sparring with everyone I could, and I was good. One night, I found myself in a tavern in an argument with a drunken mercenary. It became heated. He drew a gladius, and I won the argument, but lost my life. I woke up on the banks of the Styx at a campfire opposite Karen. Of course, I tried to persuade her to let me return, but even with all my skill, I failed. I settled in, made friends, and learned what I could, quickly realizing our little community faced certain death under the Golden Rule. So I began looking for a place to hide underground. Fortunately, I found this place waiting for me. You see, I was not the first to take refuge here. I returned to my friends above, persuaded them to join me, and 12 of us descended for the last time to live out our days hidden from Hades' tyranny.
Hades, you mean Pluto. So, interesting. If he's telling the truth here, then it looks like maybe he's not Pluto. Like maybe he was just a regular person who died and came here and now has been hiding out here so that he doesn't get killed whenever the golden curse activates. Y'all are so smart that I don't know what y'all are saying half the time. Well, thank you for the compliment, Jinx. If there's ever anything you're unclear on, though, you can always feel free to ask. Yeah, don't be shy, don't be embarrassed to ask if there's something that it would help for me to elaborate on a little bit more. So I definitely do want to ask him this. Yeah, like Hades, you mean Pluto? Is he mixing things up here?
They are one and the same. The Romans call him Pluto, but long before that, my people called him Hades.
Oh, I see. So like the Greek and Roman terms, then. Why can't you return? Okay, I think I already know this one, but still I want to hear what he says about it. I'm guessing he's going to say that he can't return to the surface because he might be killed if the golden curse activates. Also, he said, yeah, there were 12 of them, so like, where's everyone else is a good question, too. But I'm gonna go in order. Why can't you return to the surface?
My generation was wiped out, turned to gold, many years ago. My friends and I were able to avoid the same fate by hiding down here. I think it's safest to assume that if I was to return, Hades would realize that his furies hadn't finished the job, and he'd send them after me again.
I see. So he's stuck down here. That's really sad. Like, it's got to get lonely after all this time. Why can't you tell me your name? This is also a good question. I like that my character is asking him good questions.
I fear that if you were to utter my name in the city, even by mistake, that Hades would hear you and know I am still alive.
I see. So it's safest that I don't know, then. Where is everyone else?
I'm afraid I am the only one left. There were 12 of us in the beginning, but one by one, my friends passed away. Some from malnutrition, others from madness and despair. It has been lonely. Before my unexpected visit from Kabash some weeks ago, I'd not seen another person in many, many years.
So I can see why he was so interested in the Socratic dialogue with me. He gets so little interaction with others that he must have really wanted to just have a conversation. Yeah, how have you survived down here?
Living in darkness is not without its challenges. The first challenge is diet. Fortunately, I found that eating fresh fish provides most of the nutrients I need. And sometimes, when there are Greek people living up above, I surface at night and salvage the offerings they've left in the temple of Demeter. The greater challenge is the isolation, so I like to imagine arguments, where I argue both sides. But, like so many things in life, arguments are better with a partner.
True, fair point. Yeah, imagining yourself arguing both sides, yeah, I do that too, dude, so I know how it goes. Oh snap, so hiding actually worked? Yeah, I know, it's really surprising that he was able to find a way to basically evade the wrath of the gods. But like, respect to him for figuring out a way, you know? It's kind of impressive in its own way. Yes, let us talk about something else.
As you wish.
Ooh, do you know a way out of here?
Huh. If I did, would I be living like this?
Fair point. What do you think about the golden rule? You must have some pretty strong feelings on it, I would imagine, since it's what's kept you down here all this time.
Did we not discuss it at length already? Oh, I see. You're toying with me. Ha.
He's onto me, chat. He's inside my head. Because basically, by asking him all these things just to see what he says, I kind of am toying with him. This is a remarkably meta moment in this game. But now, for the actual quest items, do you know where I can find a plaque that was removed from the obelisk? Since he's been here so long, he might know the answer to this.
You seek the plaque bearing the Egyptian inscription.
Yes, that is indeed the one.
It is a cursed object, and I would be happy to give it to you, if Kabash had not already taken it.
Kabash took it. Okay. So yeah, now next item of business, where is Kabash?
I will tell you, but you may find him hostile. To prepare for your encounter, there are certain things you must know. Very few know this, but before the Romans came to this city, it was once entirely Greek. The architecture, the temples, and the people. When the Romans came, in typical fashion, they claimed it as their own, built over everything that could be built over, and renamed the things that could not. Thus, the Shrine of Persephone became the Shrine of Proserpina. And when they found an obelisk bearing the name Hades, they tore it off and replaced it with Pluto instead. And the city's dwindling Greek residents, witnessing this compulsive Roman conquest, decided to preserve what they could of their heritage. They gathered their art and valuables, secreted them away through the Temple of Demeter, and hid them here, out of reach of the Romans.
I see. What does this have to do with Kabash? He's getting there. I'll say yes. I'm with you so far. Also, agreed, Blazecube. Yeah, this is actually really sad. I do feel for this guy. So I'm hoping, you know what I'm hoping, chat? I'm really hoping we can find a way to save him too. That would be wonderful if somehow we could get this guy out of here along with everyone else. Yes, I'm with you so far.
However, there was one thing that always seemed out of place to me, and it is the very thing you seek. An even older plaque bearing an Egyptian inscription.
I see. Yes. What did it say? How did it get... Ooh, I want to know both of these. Okay, yeah, what did it say?
We had no idea until years later, when the first of my friends began to die. As a result of their deaths, we began to dig catacombs branching off from this cavern to lay them to rest. We extended the tunnel so far that we accidentally discovered another, an even older tunnel, which somebody had gone to great lengths to keep hidden. Suddenly it made sense why there was an out-of-place Egyptian plaque among our people's possessions. You see, we proud Greeks had thought the Romans beasts for stealing and corrupting our heritage. But it turns out this game has been going on much longer than any of us imagined. I think it is best you head through the catacombs and follow Kabash's trail.
I see. This better not be a trap. No, I trust this guy. He wouldn't lie to us. Yeah, what's in there?
There are certain things you must see for yourself. Take this key. You'll need it to open the gate.
Okay, I've got the key to the catacombs. So yes, I shall be going now.
I enjoyed our chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret, yes?
We'll see. What a jerk you'd have to be to say something like, we'll see. After the guy's given us so much helpful information too. I'll say, all right, I will. No, don't worry, like, I would take a bullet for you, brother. Yes. We'll keep your identity secret. No one will know. It'll just be our little secret. Oh, and this is the door we saw earlier, but we weren't able to go through it. But now we can. Okay, you know what? I'm thinking I might need my bow for this next part, depending on what we find in here. You know, just in case we run into any monsters. Because we know there are definitely zombies in this game. which we saw in the previous stream. For all we know, there could be more. Ooh, I might actually need my flashlight too. I'll keep my bow on hand just in case. Okay, that's really scary. The out-of-place plaque and secret catacombs. Yeah, I have no idea what we're going to find in here. It's a little bit anxiety-provoking. Okay, nothing this way. Yeah, I'm thinking there's got to be something this way. Oh, there's a mummy! Okay. Okay. Oh, now it's... Tia, right when you said I'm scared of mummies. So, okay. But don't worry, Tia, we don't have to worry about that particular mummy anymore. Okay, phew. That one's gone. Oh, I only have 13 shots, too. Okay. I better be careful. Oh, I think I see another one. Wait, is that one already turned into... Okay, good. That one's already turned into gold. Oh, chat, hold me. This is kind of scary. Okay. Okay, I can't kick this one or do anything with this one. I wonder what happened to this one, though. Like, he's just sitting here in the middle of this chamber. Kind of mysterious. I screamed. Oh, no. Well, don't worry, Tia. We still have 13 shots at least, so we can make it past the next few who come our way, but hopefully there won't be too many. Leon came in and scolded me for screaming. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh no, there's... Oh. Okay, here we go. Okay, good. Headshot. Okay, good. Phew. It was loud. Okay. I see. There we go. Give them a good kick just to make sure they're dead. Let's hold each other. Yes, chat, we will all hold each other now. Even if we are far away physically, we'll hold each other in spirit to make it through this next scary part. He should have comforted you instead. So chat, yeah, let's... Oh, there's another one! Shit, Bo! Okay. Oh, nice! Got a headshot. Okay. Oh, no! Okay. Okay, good. Got it. I think I got it. The noises they make are ungodly. Yeah, they kind of are. And I only have 3 shots. Oh, and actually, chat, where my crosshair is, that one's moving. So, what I really need is some arrows. Are there going to be some, like, arrows in this place? Can use some ammunition. Egyptian board game. Okay, that's cool that there's a board game, but yeah, I'm looking around the edges here just to see if there's any of those fletched arrows. Because again, I could really use some. Ooh, Egyptian plaque, which translates to "the many shall suffer for the sins of the one." Okay, I'm guessing that's not the one I need because it's not giving me any prompt to pick it up. But since there's so many golden statues here, I'm guessing this must be where the golden curse started. And then they expanded out and built over it a long time ago. Oh, yes! Okay, good. 7 arrows, that definitely helps. Oh, here's something. A catwalk up here. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I hear them, chat. I hear them. And I see them, too. There's 2 down there. But I'm thinking, if I jump over this gap, maybe I can not have to deal with them. maybe I can just go over here and yeah, they'll be cut off from me. So work smarter, not harder. Ooh, Egyptian statue. Ancient Egyptian statue of a man with the head of a jackal. Could this be Anubis? Could it be? Could it be? I thought that was going to be one. Is this a person? This is a person who's alive.
Stop. Do not come any closer. Who are you?
So I'm... you first. I'm Axaeon. So we have an even more ancient stranger in the catacombs than the philosopher hermit that we talked to earlier. I'm Axaeon. Who are you?
I am Kabash. And let me guess, another Greek or Roman come to loot and plunder the resting place of my ancestors,
I mean, kind of. I am looking for the plaque. So he might actually have a good point against me. Ooh, do I look Greek or Roman to you? I might. I'm not sure how my character looks, to be honest. I'll say, I'm just looking for an Egyptian plaque.
To what end?
I want to return it to the obelisk.
That is welcome news. You really are not Greek or Roman, are you?
Nope.
I was planning to return it myself, but for now, I must remain. Here, take it, and restore the honor of Osiris.
Oh, that was actually pretty easy. I didn't think he would give it to me that soon. A plaque bearing a hieroglyphic inscription, Osiris, Lord of Silence. That was a little too easy. Yeah, I don't know what he'll say to that. I'll just say thanks. I don't want to like jinx it, but I'll say yeah, thanks.
Now, as for the other plaque.
The fourth? Oh, you know about that.
Indeed. I have it right here. I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities while searching for a place to hide from the hungry children of Amit, and there it was.
Give it to me. Is he going to give me this one too? I feel like I'm going to have to do a little bit more. No way he's going to give me both of these just because I ask. But here, I'll choose the more polite option. May I have it?
You may not. In fact, I am about to destroy it.
Destroy it? Why?
Because it speaks a treacherous, blasphemous lie.
Are you going to get to the point? Or yeah, like how? Okay, what is the lie? What does it say, dude? Lay it on me.
I will tell you, but first, do you know what this place is?
Oh, archaeologist insight. Here we go. I love it when the game gives me special prompts for this, acknowledging the choice that I made at the start of the game. The Duat?
Indeed, and I see you know our history. This is the Duat. See what has become of it. I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story, and here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers, but instead of adopting our ways, they copied and corrupted them. When they found the obelisk bearing the name Osiris, the true god of the underworld, they desecrated it, removing his name and replacing it with Hades. Even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Charon. As if that desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld, so that ours was forgotten. My only solace is that the Greeks then suffered the same fate when the Romans rose to power, renaming Hades to Pluto, and the cycle began anew.
That was the thought that I just had. Yeah, the cycle just keeps continuing. I can see why you'd be unhappy with the Greeks and the Romans. So the problem with this plaque is, oh, I guess it uses the name either of Hades or Pluto. one of the Greek and Roman names. I'll try to empathize with him a little. I'll say I can see why you'd be unhappy with the Greeks and Romans.
I am glad to hear it. Which brings me to this other, fourth plaque. It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient, almost as if it is older than the plaque bearing Osiris's name. But if that is so, it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations too, copied and corrupted from an ancient people who prospered even before us, and that my people did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But this I cannot accept. I sense a deception. Perhaps it is the work of Set, the usurper, seeking to undermine Osiris once more.
Ooh, I could say, if you give it to me, I'll destroy it for you, lie. But, well, let's at least learn a little bit more about it first before we commit to a lie. I'll say, what does the inscription say?
You will never know. This work of sacrilege must be destroyed, thrown into the black abyss below in Osiris's name.
I get the feeling this guy's pretty single-minded, you know? He really takes his religion seriously. We'll say, please don't stop it. Oh, do it and I'll kill you. Wow. This is about to get intense. At least if I choose that option. What if I say... it's probably not going to work, but if I say, please don't, will he do it? Please don't.
You are too late. It is done.
Venture beneath the Egyptian underworld. Oh, I wish you hadn't. Now I'm going to have to go in after it.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
I'll find a way back up. Ooh, we'll see. First, I have some questions for you. Is he going to answer my questions?
If it will help you to see reason, then ask.
Yeah, I like that we can ask him the same set of questions as the others. What's your story here, dude?
I am from Rakotis, which you may know as Alexandria, the name of the city the Greeks built over it. I was a fisherman, like my father before me. Since the Romans had taken over from the Greeks, I took the opportunity to learn Latin and eventually traveled to Rome. When the fires broke out last year, I tried to help. I gathered terrified locals into my boat and led many of them to safety farther along the Tiber. On my 7th trip, a passenger demanded I wait for his brother. But we were full to almost sinking, and smoke was all around us. I told him his brother would have to save himself, and he tried to bribe me by placing a coin into my hand. When I refused, he drew a dagger and thrust it between my ribs. I awoke on the banks of the river to a stranger wearing a ram headdress. He said his name was Kirti, and at the time, I simply thought him odd. It did not dawn on me until much later that he was the Kirti, the ram-headed ferryman described in the Book of the Dead.
I see. So just like the others, he died, but at first didn't realize it, and then was brought here. Do you know a way out of here?
This is where I belong, as caretaker of the memories of my people. If our ways are to be remembered, it falls to me.
And what do you think about our good friend, the Golden Rule?
I think if someone is to break the Golden Rule, it will not be me. For I try to live as I always have by the command of the goddess Ma'at. Do to the doer to make him do. As for the punishment that will come from it, I finally understand why it has long been said among my people that gold is the skin of the gods.
You see, I'm glad we got to talk with Kabesh. I think he has an interesting perspective on things. I really was not expecting us to meet any Egyptian people in this game. So it's kind of cool that it has not just Greek and Roman, but Egyptian as well. What do you think is down there?
I do not know. What could possibly lie beneath the underworld? Perhaps it is infinite darkness. Perhaps it is the lair of Amit, the devourer of souls. All I know is it would be unwise to venture down there.
Perhaps. That just makes me want to go down there even more. I think I'm going to go with perhaps. It might be unwise to venture down there, but I do have some arrows with me. So maybe I can use them to overcome whatever challenges come my way. I'm feeling pretty confident.
Most unwise.
Yes, well, I shall be going now, Kabash. It was nice meeting you.
Good. Be gone from this place. Wait. You are planning to go down there. I see it in your eyes.
He's found me out. Yes, definitely, definitely.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
I'll find a way back up.
We shall see.
So chat, let's see. Are there any arrows here or supplies that might help me on my journey? It looks like there are not. So
beware the children of Amit.
Okay, I will beware. On this note, what's your ancestry heritage IRL? Actually, feel comfortable answering. If you want to say I come from a long line of orbs, I get it. Oh yes, well, I come from a long line of orbs. Well, actually, I don't really know too much about if there are any orbs before me, because as far back as I can remember, I've always existed from the dawn of the universe. But nevertheless, if there were a line of orbs, probably they would be mix of Irish and Polish. Yeah, somehow I'm getting a feeling, so definitely some Irish and Polish in those orbs, whatever orbs might have preceded me. And maybe a bit of Scottish, yeah, Irish, Polish.
Beware the children of Amit.
Yeah, I'm thinking, there are probably some others too, but I think that's about as far back as I can remember when it comes to family stuff for me. Or far back as I can, as I know to look back on. I sense some cognitive distortion. Oh yeah, when he was saying like, I can't accept this. I can't accept that my people, his people, the Egyptian people did the same thing that the Greeks did to them. Mysteries in this game, man. We thought the palace containing Nevia was climactic. Yeah, I know that the mysteries, they get deeper and deeper. Just as I'm about to go into this mysterious descent. I don't know if I'm up to it, chat. But I have to do it. I have to do it. Blue Ice Cube, your comment is actually giving me some more confidence now. The universe's favorite orb. Thank you. That makes me feel a little better about jumping down here. Let's say expect more peeled statues down there. Okay. Now my confidence has gone away again. Even though you're probably right, Tia, about that. So let's go, chat. Plunge into the abyss. Oh, here it is. A plaque bearing a cuneiform inscription, Nurgle, the Fierce One. Okay. Good, I have it. Okay, so far not too bad, but it is dark down here. So, I'm sorry. No need to be sorry. You're okay, Tia. But it is dark. Ooh, could that be? It looks like he was mourning the death of his wife when he himself got turned to gold. Okay, so far, yeah, no supplies that I can see. Looks like the only way to go is forward, chat. Sumeria, Nurgle, it makes sense. Yeah. It does. We're going far, like as far back in human civilizations as we can. Ooh, bird head statue. An ancient Sumerian statue of a man with the head of a bird. Perhaps this is Kumatabal, the man with the bird headdress, who Rufus saw when he awoke by the river. Wow. Just might be. Since I only have 10 shots, if there are any more monsters here, I'm going to try to get headshots. Because if you headshot them, then you only need one shot to take them down, not two. Ooh, barricades. An eroded set of barricades. It looks like the Sumerians were trying to defend themselves from something. Oh man, am I going to run into what they were trying to defend themselves from? Oh, ancient stone tablet. Ancient stone tablet. Stranger, heed the final words of Namkuzu, bear witness to our aftermath and lament us. We did our best to live as the gods commanded. We planted and harvested together. We shared bread and beer. We accepted newcomers with open arms, as if family. But with each newcomer, the bonds of our family strained, and soon we were as strangers to each other. And when those bonds were finally broken, my brothers and sisters planted only for themselves and ate and drank alone. And it was there, in the empty space between us, that sin took root. Nurgle sentinels have awoken and clamor at our barricades. Learn from our miss. And there it cuts off. So they had the golden rule too. They just thought of it in terms of a different god. All these civilizations have thought of it in terms of different gods. You know what this means too? The god who we're looking for probably isn't even Pluto, yet who knows who the real culprit is now? A very fair point. It might be that the name... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, that was close. So we know there are traps. There are traps in this dungeon, chat. A corroded glass plate with Sumerian markings on it. It appears to be a pressure plate for some kind of trap. Oh, I probably should have examined that before stepping on it. Archaeologist insight. A broken set of Sumerian pottery. While other ancient people made pottery by hand, the Sumerians were the first to develop the turning wheel, which allowed them to mass-produce it. Wow. Let's get into the origins of mass-produced pottery here. Oh, this is so cool, getting to see the different passageways of this dungeon here. See, can I make it past? Okay, I can make it past if I go that way. So they had it figured out until their population grew too dense. So it seems. Yeah, back when it was relatively small and homogeneous, the population was doing pretty well, but once they had too many people, it seems like they were not able to keep up the golden rule. Is this the same pressure plate I was on before? No, I think it's a different one. So I'll make sure not to step on any of those plates right there, since those seem to be traps. Oh, interesting. It looks like I'm getting a visual... Sorry, not visual. I'm getting an invisible wall here. Anyway, I guess I don't need to go back there, though, so it's probably okay. It might just be the embodiment of death, like a god that adapts through the ages, if I understand anything right now. Yeah, it could be. Maybe there is no true name for this god. Maybe it's just a god that transcends human naming conventions in a way. And different tribes of humans refer to it in different ways, but really, it's a god that predates all humans.
When I told you that you would not find a way back up, that was not
Kabash.
A prediction. That was a promise.
No.
You will die here.
There's no need. Yeah, Kabash, we don't have to end this in violence. There's no need for this to end in violence.
I disagree. I warned you against coming down here, against perpetuating this sacrilege, but you persisted. You have undermined and dishonored the true god of the underworld. How did you think this would end, if not with bloodshed?
If you attack me, it'll trigger the golden rule. Don't do this, dude. I've been lurking a bit. Yeah, it would make no sense. It was just death personified, who's worshipped differently throughout time. Yeah, hello, RyotaRyu, by the way. Hello. Yeah, I think that's a nice way of putting it. The way that you've just put it right now. But yeah, like, so if we attack each other, then all is lost. So I have to find a way of convincing him. Just hear me out.
Very well, I will listen. But if I sense deception, or if you further insult my gods, I will carry out my threat. So tell me, Why should I let you live after you salvaged this instrument of blasphemy?
Okay, gotta choose my answers carefully. Dude, what are you on about? The Egyptians did to others as the Greeks did to them. Very true to you. I don't think he's going to want to hear that now. But I do think you're exactly right. Yeah, like he's maybe being a little bit of a hypocrite here. If something can be... Ooh, okay, yeah, if something can be destroyed by the truth, it deserves to be destroyed by the truth. I can be like edgy and dramatic, but somehow I feel like he's not going to like that. There's no shame in building on the works of people who came before you. True. Let's look at the third one, though. I'm just trying to replace all the plaques taken from the desecrated obelisk. Decisions. This is indeed a tough one, chat, because I was hoping for an answer that would seem like it would pacify him. But none of these answers do. After you salvage this instrument of blasphemy, I'm just trying to replace all the plaques taken from the desecrated obelisk. Well, to him, replacing the plaques is itself an act of blasphemy because he thinks that the plaque is blasphemous. But I think this second one maybe has the best chance. Like, it seems the least inflammatory. Like, there's no shame in building on the works of people who came before you. I mean, the third one, taken on its own terms, it's not inflammatory, but I feel like he might take it that way. He might take it as if it is inflammatory. There's no shame in building on the works of people who came before you. Yeah, I don't think there's any... He won't be able to find any deception there, at least. So, chat, I'm going to go with this one, and let's hope it's the right answer.
That may be true of many things, but this is different. If our gods were copied and corrupted from an older civilization, does that not mean they are false? Does that not mean our prayers to our gods all fell on deaf ears because we were not even addressing them by their true names?
No, that's not what it means, dude. Chat, we can use philosophy to help him out. He's confused. He just needs a little clarity in his thinking. It wouldn't have made any difference. I don't think the gods answer anyone's prayers. Okay, the Reddit atheist answer there, number 2. Or we could say, yeah, if gods exist, isn't it possible they each have more than one true name? Yeah, that's what I was going to say, something along those lines. Is like, even if you're not using whatever their original name was, like, they might still recognize it as a name that refers to them. A person or an entity or a god can be referred to by more than one name, and I'm sure the gods are well aware of that. So, like, they still heard your prayers, or at least it's still very much possible that they heard your prayers. There's no reason to think that they wouldn't have heard your prayers just because you were using a different name. I'll say, yeah, if gods exist, isn't it possible they each have more than one true name?
Now that I think about it, my people would sometimes call Osiris the god of many names. Perhaps it is so. But the underworld of my people is so different to this one, and so unlike the way it was described by our priests. Many of my ancestors endured great hardship to live good lives so that we may descend to the Duat in death and be judged accordingly. We prepare to have our hearts weighed on Anubis' scales and to swear ourselves innocent of sin before the 42 assessors of Ma'at. And yet, I arrive here to find the Book of the Dead contained only a seed of truth. And now, I ask myself, did our priests steal and embellish the stories of an older people and feed us lies all our lives simply to trick us into obedience?
Probably, but you can blame your priests for that, not me. Isn't being a good... Yeah, okay, I think I'm definitely going to go with the second one, chat. Isn't being a good person a worthwhile pursuit in and of itself? He might not want to hear that now, but at least he will dislike it less than the first one. Oh, also, Zero, welcome. Hello. Reddit atheism strikes again. That's right. Yeah, you can never get away from Reddit atheism. Especially when you're playing a game like this. Some of the options will be Reddit atheist coded. Tia says option 3. I say, oh, I guess for one of the earlier choices. Yeah, I think that was one of the ones where I went with option 2. Option 3 might have been a good one too, though. Shocking news, humans do bad things. Yeah, you can tell, like, he put his whole heart and soul into his faith, and now he's having an existential crisis, and we're here to try to, like, help walk him through it. Which, like, I get the existential crisis thing, dude. Like, trust me, this is my line of work. Like, we'll get through this together. We just have to try to not kill each other. I feel like for you, Kabash, but, like, it is what it is. Yeah, like, at a certain point, you just have to let go. Isn't being a good person a worthwhile pursuit? In and of itself, that's right. Virtue is its own reward.
I am not sure I follow. Speak plainly.
Even if your beliefs about the afterlife weren't quite accurate, isn't the important thing that they motivated you to live good lives? Yes, arguably that is the most important thing. If you're only good in life because you expect a reward, were you really a good person? I mean, a fair question, but not the question that he needs right now. This second one, like, that's for later when we're, like, having a beer about this in the bar and, like, laughing about it after we've become good friends. Like, we could talk about it then. I know I was voting for the multiple true names. Oh, I see. Okay, so our thoughts were aligned on that one then. Isn't letting go the hardest thing of all? It is, yeah. When you've built your life around something, I think that act of letting go is indeed one of the hardest things. So you're absolutely right to point that out, Zero. But yeah, for this one, I will say, even if your beliefs about the afterlife weren't quite accurate, isn't the important thing that they motivated you to live good lives? Isn't that what we ultimately care about? Is goodness, embodying the good.
Perhaps there is some truth in that. What is your point?
Also, I gotta say, chat, I love the way this guy is. Like, he's evidently so angry and, like, is ready to almost kill me, but at the same time, he's open-minded enough to be listening to my answers and, like, genuinely considering them and, like, conceding when my character has a point. I think that is so cool. Like, you don't normally see that. Like, normally when someone is this riled up, they're not open to reason at all. They're not reason responsive at all. But this guy is. This is like meta commentary on the role of religion in general. It kind of is, yeah. Like, with the thought that is perhaps the role of religion, or at least some religions, like in this the case of this guy, simply to motivate certain kinds of actions. And then once the person discovers, like, oh, in fact, it wasn't true, or at least it wasn't true in the way that I thought it was, perhaps it all comes crashing down. At least until they realize, like, hey, maybe the literal truth or falsity of the beliefs was not what mattered most in the first place. Are you going to abandon a lifetime of good character now that it matters most, just because you found out you were misled?
You are persuasive. Very well. I will let you live, and you may do what you will with that plaque. I will remain here for a while, and attempt to learn what I can about the foundations of my people's beliefs. Go.
Thank you, Kabash. It's my chat. All this time, I was expecting the enemy to be some kind of zombie. Oh, I stepped on the plaque. Okay. Good. Good. I avoided the... That was scary. I avoided the boulder down there. But I thought there was going to be one, like, rolling down from up here. So there are multiple dangers here. Yeah, like, all this time I was thinking the enemy was going to be more zombies, but it turned out it was Kabash himself, and the way we got past it was basically by having a philosophical discussion with him. Like, if I had any reservations before, let them be put to rest now. This game absolutely kicks ass. Even if it does have invisible walls occasionally, like right there, that is an invisible wall. I don't care. The occasional jankiness is fine. I don't know if I've ever come across a game that has a deeper, more genuine respect for philosophy than this one, and that incorporates it into the gameplay to get past challenges like the one that we just saw. All right, here we go. Time to go up the ladder. And I guess this will take us back up to where the stranger is, the philosopher hermit. That's right. Was that door always there? I guess I couldn't go through it before, but now I can. It was kind of a one-way door. Oh, no, actually, no, I'm still back here in these... That's right. Yeah, so this is going back the way that I came. For real, it's neat. Yeah, it is, definitely. Go Axaeon. Thank you, Tia. I'm back to being scared. Yeah, luckily... oh, actually, chat, we do have to keep in mind that there were those zombies we left behind. So I might need to get my bow out in a second, unless I'm already past them. Which it looks like I am. Okay, good. Now we're in the clear, because this is back where the hermit is. So, no more zombies to worry about.
Ah, you've returned.
Yep. Just our friend the hermit philosopher. So now you can go back to not being scared, Tia. The zombies are over.
Good to see you again, friend. Did you find what you need?
Yes, I was thinking there was going to be like an answer to update him on what we discovered. But there's not, so... I'm going to have to be kind of rude and say I'll be going now.
I enjoyed our chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret.
Oh, maybe this is what it means, chat, is like we have such a deep understanding of each other that he can just see it in my eyes. Like he doesn't even need to hear a response spoken out loud for him to understand what I've seen down there. I accidentally clicked the rude one of We'll See. Okay. Well, I've got to redo that, so I'll be going now. Yes, all right. I will keep your presence a secret. Okay, there we go. Phew. So now that I have those plaques, I think I got 2 plaques out of that little excursion down there. Oh wait. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. I gotta go this way. Easy to get stuck down here if you're not careful. All too easy to get turned around. But now I'm on the right path again. Yeah, the game actually does make some good philosophical commentary, in my opinion. Like the player be the one to deliver it much of the time. It is very cool. Yeah, I wish more games did this kind of thing. But this one, it definitely is great at it. Now, I'm a little surprised. You know, you would think eventually someone would discover his hiding place down here. Someone besides me. I guess nobody's really particularly motivated to go into this temple. Alright, chat, so I guess we should probably update ourselves on the quest here. Ask a critique about appealing to the gods for help. Okay, I think we've already done that, though. Because we talked to her about Pluto, and she mentioned that Aeneas, I think, was one of the ones who enlisted the help of some other god in escaping from this place. But that's right, we need to figure out how to make Malleolus drop out of the election, find more evidence linking him to Quintius, persuade Galerius, to run for magistrate. That's part of it. I'm thinking if I do these things with the plaques, maybe those quests will get resolved as I go about finding the Roman plaque. So I can find the Greek plaque maybe by asking Georgius and Dooley. Okay, Georgius and Dooley. And then Rufius about the Roman plaque. Now, for the Roman plaque, we did hear that it was where the Christians secretly worship. And we know where that is. It's where the vines are in the caves. So I might as well go there first. Maybe that is where I can find that plaque at least. So earlier Leon was trying to record my screams because the noises I was making were apparently so outrageous. Guess that ship has sailed. Yeah, sorry Leon, it looks like the time for recording screams is over. Of course, you never know. Maybe there will be like more dangers that will inspire screams later in the game. But I feel like for now, at least, the scary part is over. So chat, where are those vines? Because we know from what we heard, I think Octavia might have been the one who let us know. Okay, so that zip line, yeah, nothing up there, I don't think. It's more... Let's see, could it be over here? Oh, not quite. Yeah, I think for the vines we have to go back in here. It's in one of these passageways. Could this be it? No, not quite, I suppose. Actually, maybe it's up here, and then I go the other way. Okay, yeah. Oh, it says it's locked, but I see some vines up there. I need a key. Oh yeah, so we have the Christian symbol here. But I don't think there was always a lock. I feel like I saw those vines where they weren't. Where they weren't locked behind a door before. Anyway, I guess I'll have to ask some of the others for advice on this one. I'll have to talk to Julie, maybe? Oh, took a little bit of damage there, but not too bad. So there's Decius. Oh, Rufus, we needed to talk to him. He was one of the ones.
Name's Rufus. Better watch your step.
Yeah, any idea where I'd find a Roman plaque by chance?
No idea what you're talking about.
I think you're lying. I think you do know something.
And I think you're an imbecile if you think that's going to work on me.
Okay, we didn't get too far in that one. So let's see, the Roman plaque. Okay, find a way, yeah, the shrine, but it's locked. I'll need the key or some other way in. Well, the cultist may know something about the Roman plaque. But for the Greek plaque, there's Georgius and Dooley.
Wonder how much one of these statues is worth on the outside.
So just 2 plaques left.
Cannot catch the drops of water, and the tree you grasp eludes you.
Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else here. I tell you what, Chad, if I go back to the main area of the city, there I could probably find some of these people that I'm supposed to talk with. Because I know up here, at least, there are some of the people. I don't know if Georgius is among them, but... oh, there he is. Good, good. Just the guy I was looking for. Yes, I know. You want to know where I'm from, but I really want to ask you some questions.
My friend, your words intrigue me more and more. But yes, very well. Ask me what you will.
Yes. Do you know where I might find a Greek plaque, by chance?
And in a city full of Romans, you are asking me? Because I am Greek. Let me tell you something about Greeks and Romans. My name is Georgios, yes. But the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios, and they think, ah, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name.
I think I'm guilty of that myself.
They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us, but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpina. I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the names? Do they want credit for making it all up? Do they want to forget where it came from? At first, I pull my hair out. After a while, I give up, and I become Georgius the Roman. I accept the world is Roman now. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But my point is this. If you want to know who stole an old Greek name, look no further than the sticky-fingered Romans. The plaque you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Dooley. He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman, he likes shiny things, especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it. I believe he still has it with him, in his cell, just opposite the Temple of Demeter.
Okay, well, hey, that was really helpful. Thanks. So, looks like we're going to talk to Dooley next.
I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
Yes, thank you, good sir. Now, I know Dooley is somewhere around here. Okay, yep, here he is. Hello? This is what Kabash was complaining about, but with less resentment. Exactly, it is, yeah. It's fine. I get the feeling Georgius is a bit more of a gentle man than Kabash. Kabash has a bit more of a temper. It's about that Greek plaque in your cell.
Do you like it? It's shiny, innit? It makes me happy just looking at it.
Yes, and I need it. I need it for my purposes. May I please have it?
But if I gave it to you, then I wouldn't have it anymore, and I'd be sad.
Well, what if it's just temporary? I need it for something really important. What's it going to take for you to give it to me? If I tell him I need it for something really important, maybe he'll understand.
But it's mine, and I really like it. I want to keep it.
So I guess the game is forcing me to go with this option. Here again, we have the illusion of choice. Alas. Alright. Julie, let's just play hardball, and we'll dispense with the pleasantries and just get right down to it. We'll say, okay, what's it going to take for you to give it to me?
Well, if you get me out of here, then I wouldn't need it anymore because I'd already be happy. Then you could have it, and you'd be happy too.
So he wants us to bust him out. There's no way Cynthius will release you. But perhaps if we had a new magistrate...
Like Galerius? He's nice. I like Galerius. He made me a doll.
Yeah, Galerius would let you out. So all you do is persuade everyone to vote for Galerius.
Yeah, Galerius will let me out. Then you can have my plaque, and everyone will be happy.
Okay, I probably should talk to him about some of these other things, just in case he gives us any more useful information. Do you know a way out of here?
You're going to let me out of here? Really?
I'll try. It's not what I said. I asked if you know a way out of here.
Oh. Please. I hate it here. It makes me very sad.
Man, yes, well, okay, never mind. What do you think about the golden rule?
Gold? You mean treasure?
Not quite. Ooh, let's talk about your treasure.
My friend Hannibal used to look after me. He said...
Oh, I think we've heard this before.
But then...
He told us about Hannibal.
He died. He said, if anything ever... He gave me this key. And made... All I remember is he said something about the
Oh, that's right, yeah. We've heard all this before. Okay, yes, fair enough. I'll be going now. Alright, so that was useful then. So the Roman plaque, the Greek plaque... So we know that Dooley has it. So we need to find the key or some other way in. And we asked Rufius about the Roman plaque, but he didn't seem too willing to help us. I wonder, maybe the reason why he wasn't too willing to help us is that we haven't yet helped him with his rheumatism in this timeline. Like maybe if we... Oh, there's Galerius and Equitia. Are they talking? Because we know like he has the hots for her. Galerius... Oh, he looks busy. Okay. But Equitia's not busy.
A new face. Are they?
Can I... Okay, I can ask you some questions about escaping the underworld.
I beg your pardon?
Livia was right. We're in the underworld.
Oh my. That is quite a lot to take in. You'll have to give me a moment. Let's see. If that is indeed the case, I suppose we'd better figure out what to do about it, hadn't we? We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter. Orpheus, a Thracian poet. Sisyphus, a king.
Oh wait, actually, I think we've heard this too before, chat.
A Trojan hero.
Didn't she tell us this in the
Hercules
bathhouse?
was able to leave the underworld because
That's
he
right,
powered
yeah.
its god with
Hercules
his
used his strength.
Sisyphus and Orpheus both relied on their wits
And
instead.
then they
They
persuaded
persuaded the goddess of the
Proserpina to help them
underworld,
escape.
Proserpina,
Sisyphus and Orpheus
to help
did.
them escape. And finally, Aeneas was able to escape with the help of a
And Aeneas
spirit
used
guide
the spirit
who
guide.
led
I
him
see.
through so it seems you have 2 options.
Okay. I don't know why that was marked as a chat option we hadn't picked before, but anyway. All good? All good? So, alright, I better get back to it.
May Fortuna guide you.
But yeah, it does look like actually putting Galerius in the position of Magistrate is going to be one of the main ways in which I make progress on getting these plaques. Because once I do that, then Dooley will be out and he can give me his plaque. But then I have to make Malleolus drop out before I can get Galerius elected. So it says I need to dig up some dirt on Malleolus somehow. I'll need more evidence linking Malleolus to the name Quintius. But how do I do that? Okay, those are complete quests. Because I know I've talked to Malleolus. Let's see, have I talked... Oh. Dominus will be unavailable until Galerius has finished his errands. I should try talking to him later. I see. Yeah, is there any further evidence that links that links Malleolus to the name Quintius? We have some Greek vases here we can examine. But yeah, last I remember from like looking around in his house, it's not like, I mean, there's a note from Julia. Julia to her captors Malleolus and Claudia, curse you to the depths. By the time you read this, I'll already be dead. Because death is preferable to another day and debt bondage to you. May vultures peck out your livers in Tartarus for all eternity. So we've read that already. But that's not enough. It's not enough to implicate him in being Quintius. There's got to be some dirt on him around here somewhere, chat. Yeah, surprisingly enough, this is not a readable document. Yeah, none of these are. I think the main readable document in this house was the one we saw earlier. Oh, actually, I don't know if we've been up here yet, though. Wait, who's this?
I'm not supposed to be in here.
Is this his wife? I know. Where do you keep your valuables? Yeah, can we talk? Maybe she'll be open to talking with me.
Talk? What business could you possibly have?
And she's been crying too. What's wrong? Also, I had to unlock the door, so she was locked in there. Why are you locked in this room?
My marital affairs are no concern of yours. Thank you very much.
Malleolus locked her here. How would you like some help getting back at Malleolus?
An intriguing proposition. Go on.
I don't think Malleolus is who he says he is. I like where this is going. All the pieces are coming together.
Perhaps you're not as silly as those clothes make you look.
What's wrong with my clothes? What? You don't like my tie and space cape, lady? Well, anyway, I can set that aside for right now. Say, just a hunch. I was hoping we could figure out his true identity together.
You know, I may have the very thing you're looking for. Some time ago, when he still cared for me, he wrote me a love letter. Only, he used the wrong name. Now, addressing one's wife by the wrong name is not unheard of among philandering Romans. But in this case, the name he got wrong was his own. I confronted him about it, and he stammered through some incoherent response. I let it go, eventually, and yet questions have lingered in the back of my mind ever since. But wait a minute. Why exactly are you helping me?
Yes, I want to force him to withdraw. I just hate to see such a beautiful woman treated so poorly. I don't know if she's going to believe that. Though it is very funny to say, I want to force him to withdraw from the election.
To withdraw? Listen, I may not be Penelope to his Ulysses, but to ruin his plans.
Oh no, is she taking his side on this one?
You must think me quite mad.
No, lady, come
I've had
on.
enough. Get out of here at once. Domitius, come quickly. We're being
Oh
robbed.
no, I'm gonna have to redo this timeline, chat. Okay, before Domitius comes, let's see, is there anything else I can do in here? Anything I can take? No. Oh, I can examine this bust. Sculpture of Ares, the Greek god of war, known to the Romans as Mars. Very interesting. Let's see, will she talk with me now?
Do I need to call Domitius? Get out.
You just did call Domitius. Okay. Well, that's good news. So we know what to do next. We need to find more evidence linking Malleolus to the name Quinctius. She mentioned the love letter. So if we just ask about that next, but we'll know not to tell her that we're making him withdraw from the election, because apparently she's got a case of Stockholm Syndrome and really does not want to ruin his election plans, even though he has locked her up. So chat, I'm thinking right now we do the new playthrough, or I say new playthrough, but really it's just kind of resetting the timeline. So I need to trigger the golden rule. I think what's her name is going to be the one I will use. Aurelia, that's right, Aurelia.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
And there was this... Oh yeah, this person here. If I can lure her out... Oh, one of them actually just hit me, so maybe I should play it safe. I know there is a large money stash in there, which I might need if I run out of money. But now at least I know what to do to get Malleolus to drop out of the election. Okay, yeah, Cynthius, do your little ritual. Okay, there we go. So we learned a lot of useful information in that run through of the timeline. Don't listen to her. You've been well dressed in every photo I've seen of you. Long sleeve button-up shirt suit you very well. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like the long sleeve button-up shirts too. Someone make a trolley problem out of this. Oh, not the trolley problem again.
Telling me who you are and what you're doing with that bow on your back.
Yes, I'm Axaeon, and I need you to take care of some things urgently. Actually, should I do this, the playthrough? Ask him to take care of all these things urgently? Because I feel like I might not need him for this. Well, actually, yeah, I probably should. Take care of some things.
Sounds serious. I'm listening.
Oh yeah, I need to stop Fabio entering the empty shrine. Tell the new arrival he'll find what he's looking for. Oh, I can get Galerius to do this one too. Nice.
All right, let me see. Stop Fabio going in, but send the new arrival to the
So
empty
then
shrine.
he takes care of the assassin. And then Rufius. Okay, yeah, help Rufius with his rheumatism.
My uncle was a victim at rheumatism's altar, and he ended up killing himself. All right, got it.
Okay. And then, yeah, help Lucretia with the Sylphium.
Oh no. All right, I can do that.
And then, right, yeah, Ulpius is about to throw himself off. I'm loading all these tasks on him. Ulpius is about to throw himself off the Great Temple balcony. Tell him Yulia will be fine and give the purse of 2,000 denarii to pay off their debts.
But how did you... All right, of course.
I love that Galerius
make
just
sure this gets
accepts
to him.
doing all of these tasks first. Yes, that's it. Now go as fast as you can.
I'll go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
Yes, yes. And then while you're doing that, I shall go back to where Malleolus is. Have you noticed the whispers have started saying things like, I need your help and find me? Is that Proserpina guiding you to find her as part of the true ending, perhaps? I'd like to think that it is. Yeah, maybe we'll help Proserpina against Pluto. Maybe if, like, Pluto is the real villain and Proserpina is the one who's trying to help us out. I feel like that would be a cool way for the story to progress. It'll help get him in the other's debt. Sorry, I feel like I've too much time has passed. I forgot who the him is referring to. But anyway, Yeah, no, there's what I'm hoping. This is going back to your comment, Blaze Cubes. I'm hoping we have a way of like saving everyone we want to save so that it doesn't have to be a trolley problem. But if it does, then with me here and with all of us philosophers, I have a feeling we are a well-equipped group to get past any trolley problems the game throws at us. So don't worry, lady. I know how to answer your questions this time.
I'm not supposed to
Oh,
be in
Domitius
here.
just now. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's funny we can always like walk past them because now that we have the key. Yes, can we talk?
Talk? What business could you possibly have?
I do kind of want to ask her some of these questions, but I feel like I don't know if like it'll block off these if I ask her. Because she already doesn't trust me. She thinks I'm some kind of intruder. How would you like some help getting back at Malleolus?
An intriguing proposition. Go on.
If the others are in Galerius' debt, then they'll vote. Oh, right. True. Yes, very good point, Tia. I don't think Malleolus is who he says he is.
Perhaps you're not as silly as
Oh,
those
and then there's the
clothes
comment
make
about
you
my
look.
clothes. Yeah,
What makes you say that?
just a hunch. I was hoping we could figure out his true identity together.
You know,
So this is where she mentions the letter.
Now, I
And
confronted
him
him about
getting
I
the
let
wrong
it-
name. Okay, so I know not to tell her I want him to withdraw from the election. I'll say, I just hate to see such a beautiful woman treated so poorly. Is she going to trust my flattery?
Oh, aren't you charming? I'm quite sure my husband would seethe with impotent rage if he heard you say that. I love it.
So she does respond well to flattery.
Our
It
interests
seems.
are aligned. I imagine knowing his true identity will give me the leverage I need to
Ooh.
manage him appropriately.
Mm.
But first, I need you to
What?
do something for me.
Oh, not another side quest. He said, how come you're allowed to have a weapon and I'm not? Oh, classic Domitius, yeah. He would notice that too. That like he's probably seething with rage about that right now. What do you want?
I want you to bring me some wine. Just one small urn should do it. Oh, don't look at me like that. I know this must be hard for you to wrap your sweet little pleb head around. So what do you need me to spell out?
Why do you want wine? Why can't you get it? Well, probably because he's keeping her locked up in there. Why do you want wine? I mean, I'm guessing the reason is just because she's unhappy and like it'll help make her not, dwell on her problems as much if she gets drunk. But nevertheless, I shall ask her, why do you want wine?
Let me tell you something about Malleolus. He talks a lot about freedom, but what he doesn't tell you is that he means freedom for men.
Oh.
After all I've done for him, counseling him through his entire election campaign, and he had the audacity to lock me in here. He said it was for my own good, and that my drinking was unbecoming of a lady, let alone the wife of a magistrate. I'll show him unbecoming. Tonight, at his victory party, I'm going to get good and merry, and if he tries to discipline me again, I'll threaten to expose his true identity in front of everyone.
That's right, yeah.
I am
Yeah,
so
do it, lady.
looking forward to it.
Put him in his place. Keep him on a tight leash. That's exactly what he needs. Okay, well that's all the and I know she can't get it herself because Malleolus has her locked in here. That's all the questions I had.
So you'll help me?
Oh, see, chat, this is where the gamer instincts have come in handy. Because I've tried to pick up everything that I can so far, including some wine, apparently. Yes, I have some wine right here, actually. I've already completed your side quest.
Thank you. Here's the letter.
It's wonderful when the game just works out like that. Okay, Quintius to beloved Claudia. For a time, I despaired at the thought of being trapped here for the rest of my life, but then I met you and discovered that as long as I am with you, I am exactly where I should be. Mere words cannot express my affection for you, and so I will perform a grand gesture in your honor. I will become this city's magistrate, so that I may govern with wisdom and strength, with you by my side. I like that this is his love letter to her. Yet at least half of it is about him. and like, hey, I'm gonna do this great thing and become magistrate, and like, look at me, like doing all this cool stuff. Oh, and by the way, you'll get to be a sidekick, of course. Like, you know, you'll be in the picture too, but like, really look at me becoming the nice big magistrate. Somehow it doesn't surprise me that Malleolus would write a letter like this. Husband of the year, yeah, this is definitely husband of the year. And as you say, Tia, yeah, the blowhard is also sexist. Shocker. No, for real, yeah, for real indeed. Was that flattery to get her to help? You know, like, the flattery worked when we used it, so maybe it works when he uses it too. Maybe that's just a general flaw, a general foible that this character has. Claudia is weak to flattery.
Now, perhaps you can tell me who Quinctius really is.
Well, according to this bounty letter from Emperor Nero, he's the person who started the fires in Rome last year.
What? He's... Oh no. That's... quite a lot more serious than I imagined. I only wanted some leverage over him, not to destroy him. Give me that immediately. Nobody else must know.
Oh no. She's... Am I gonna have to like conquer over the head so she doesn't try to undermine my plans? Say, no, I think I'll hang on to it. But then she might say it's a forgery. She might try to undermine me later if I do that. Sure, you can have this one. I can always get another copy. Sure, you can have it. Nobody else will ever know. So I can't tell her that I'm just not going to use it. Like, sure, you can have it. Nobody else will ever know. And then that's a lie. Or I could say, sure, you can have this one. I can always get another copy. Or no, I think I'll hang on to it. Yeah, this is a tough one because I was kind of hoping there would be a choice for... Well, what was I hoping there would be a choice for? Like, none of these choices feel quite right. I feel like there needs to be like one more choice. But specifying it is a little bit tricky. Let's see. Because if I give it back to her, then will I still be able to use this against him? Sure, you can have it. Nobody else will ever know. Actually, if I tell her this, then maybe I can go back and like get the letter later. You know, while she's not there. So I think this is probably the way to go here, chat. Even though it involves lying. I'll say, sure, you can have it. Nobody else will ever know.
Thank you. Now, I appreciate your...
And I'll just keep in mind that I can come back here and take it later if I need to.
I think it's best if you go now. We'll speak no more of this.
All right, I shall be going now. Now, where is that letter? Is it here on the desk? Can I just go ahead and take it? While you're not looking? Or does the game not let me do that? Yeah, it looks like the game does not let me, alas. The game's not going to make it quite that easy. Ooh, Malleolus's chest. Ooh, wow, he's got a lot of money. But I can't steal it, though, or that'll trigger the golden curse. You need to assassinate the assassin again, that's all. Assassinate the assassin. Well, I think in this timeline, yeah, Galerius has already taken care of that. But like, oh, if it's like a future timeline. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, in a future timeline. Although in a future time, I guess I could get Galerius to do it again. But let's see what the quest says. Ask him to withdraw from the election. Maybe now that I can tell him I know about the letter. Maybe that will get him to withdraw. I like that now it shows his name as Quinctius.
Domitius doesn't usually let anyone...
So yeah, I want you to withdraw from the election.
Are you insane? You barge into my villa uninvited and then make outrageous demands? Why would I withdraw from an election I'm bound to win?
Because I have dirt on you. Well, I could just tell him I'm going to kill him, but Yeah, that's not gonna work. He knows about the golden rule. Because I know, even though he like publicly campaigns on the golden rule isn't real platform, something tells me in the back of his mind he knows. Because I know you're Quinctius, your wife gave me your love letter, and Nero wants you dead.
So, it finally caught up with me.
That's right.
Suppose that makes you, what? One of Nero's assassins?
No, the Emperor sends his regards. Tell this lie just to scare him. Say, no, I'm not. Fortunately for you.
So, you're not going to kill me?
Not if you withdraw from the election immediately and release release everyone in debt bondage to you. Nice. I could do this one, yeah.
Oh, so much work and money. Oh, well, if I do it, you'll let me live?
That's right. Yes, I will for now, at least. I mean, he's pretty cooperative so far. Say, I will.
Fine. Ruling this cesspit of a city would have been beneath me anyway. I'll have Domitius notify the priestess of my withdrawal and release those two from debt bondage. There. You got what you wanted. Now, please, leave my villa and never speak to me again.
Nice. It was that easy, chat. That was all it took. So that is our lead resolve democracy in action. And now that the election can actually go through, Malleolus is not going to be able to break the gold rule once Galerius wins. So I guess we actually just need to... Galerius said if Malleolus drops out, he'll nominate himself. Oh, actually, it looks like, okay, he's telling Domitius about his decision. You see the text? Yeah.
Are you under duress, sir?
I just had a change of heart.
But you were on track to be magistrate, sir. All that work. All that
He's telling him through a
wasted.
closed door because he's too ashamed to
Those
face
are my
him.
orders. Carry them out.
As you wish, sir.
I'm glad we got to hear that little conversation. A nice little touch that they included that. Okay, now, is Galerius here? Have we talked to him yet about running for magistrate? Not sure if we have.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Because I know we asked him to do a bunch of stuff at the beginning, but if we want this election to go well... Okay, he's not here yet at the tavern. So where could he be? I mean, I guess he might be running around doing errands for us.
Don't believe a
Does
word they
Ulpius
tell
know,
you.
maybe?
Shalom, friend.
We haven't talked to him yet. Yeah, who are you going to vote for?
Sentius, I suppose. I'd have to be insane to vote for Malleolus after what he did to me.
Yes, fair enough.
All right, friend.
Okay, so Ulpius doesn't have much to tell us, but that's okay. See, could Galerius be here, maybe? No? Yeah, maybe he's in... That's where Dooley is. Oh, chat, so we know... Okay, yeah, good. Galerius fulfilled his... Okay, yeah, we have the bow there, bounty notice. I'll take these arrows, because I might need them later. So Galerius fulfilled his task when it came to the assassin, and we can count on Galerius for all the other things too, because he's a dependable guy. It's just kind of hard to find him sometimes, you know? Because I know, like, one thing we can do with Equitia, what I remember from a previous playthrough, is that we can ask her to start the election. But I don't want to do that until we've talked with Galerius and made sure that we've convinced him to run. It looks like... Okay, the Great Temple door is locked. So Octavia's not here. And we stopped Ulpius from committing suicide. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do like a quick loop around, and if I don't run into Galerius there, maybe I'll just go ahead and talk to Equitia and just kind of see how it plays out. But it is all coming to... Ooh. I think we've done this before, right? Climb these vines. I think it was just money in there, but... Okay, yeah, coin pouch. Might as well take it. Yeah, I don't go to this part of the town as much just because there's not quite as much around here. But I suppose it can be useful. Okay, yeah, see, they have like some occasional things that can help there, like, you know, coin pouch and I think they have some money down. Okay, yeah. Yeah, 300 coins. Hopefully I won't need this money too much later, but if I do, it's always good to have it here. Yeah, I know right around here is where I started the game. I saw Galerius down there, but... Galerius, where are you? That is one kind of frustrating thing about this game sometimes, is that it's hard to find people when you need them. Wait, if Galerius wins the election, does that mean the golden rule doesn't get triggered on its own? And you end up with a permanent loop? I think so, yeah, because, like, the assassin has been dealt with. And if Galerius wins, then Malleolus won't have his occasion for breaking the golden rule. Like, unless he breaks it in some other way. So it does seem like at least the loop will go on considerably longer, at the very least, than it otherwise would.
Welcome.
Okay, so he's not there. Well, I guess I might just have to talk with Equitia then about setting up the election. Don't know where Galerius could be.
A new face.
So yeah, what's the status of the election?
Well, Malleolus has withdrawn for some unknown reason, so unless somebody else is nominated by the end of the day, Sentius will win by default.
Oh wait,
Why do you
can I nominate Galerius? Yes, I'd like to nominate Galerius.
Oh, what a good idea. He is a
I like that
virtuous
now
and
it's
decent
persuaded,
man
it counts
after
me
all.
as having persuaded him to run for the election just by nominating him. So can we start the... I think we're ready, you know? I think we're ready to run this election now.
As I said, I'm planning to hold it before dusk, but I suppose I could hold it sooner, if there's a good reason.
I just want to get it over and done with. Holding it early may prevent conflict between the voters. Is she going to trust me on that? Yeah, it's worth a try. It's better than just saying I want to get it over and done with.
Yes.
On your best behavior, I
have
trust.
overheard some rather unpleasant arguments. The last thing we need here is additional
That's right, it's for the sake of public safety.
Very well. I'll get things started right away. Citizens, it is time.
That's
Let us
right.
meet to elect our magistrate.
Election starting.
Yep, time to run the election, everybody. And I could not be more excited. Yep, here we go. If we can't find Galerius on our own, we'll just call him over to us. The statue's whispering, she will guide you, I guess. Oh, did you see that? That one turned its head right when I was next to it. Yeah, I guess there they probably are referring to Proserpina. So yeah, Malleolus has dropped out. Now, Galerius has every hope of winning after all that he's done for everybody. Wait, it might be replaced by Malleolus slapping his wife out of anger or something. I wouldn't be surprised. It might, and if that does happen, I will be so mad. Because we need Galerius to win this election so that he can free Dooley, and so that then Dooley will give us his plaque. So if Malleolus decides to slap his wife, he'll be like undermining all of our plans. which he might do just because that's the kind of guy he is. But hopefully he'll at least give us enough time to complete some more objectives before that happens. I think just about everyone's here. Oh wait, where's Domitius? He's probably okay.
We have a quorate body of voters gathered here.
I guess he's coming. Oh, actually, no. Since Malleolus dropped out, maybe he's not coming.
Candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Pelva. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Oh, that's right. He was always going to vote Sentius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabian.
Got one vote for Galerius?
Sentius.
Yes.
Virgil.
Oh.
Sentius.
Oh, no.
Ulpius.
Galerius.
Okay.
The man who saved my life.
Rufius.
The man who treated my rheumatism.
Wait, does that mean Sentius still has more votes?
Citizens, you have made your decision. But it seems we have a draw.
No, ask me.
In the absence
Ask me.
of a clear consensus, Sentius shall continue as
what?
acting magistrate until a new election is held, 1 month from today.
My fellow citizens, today you have sent me a message.
I've got to wait an entire month.
I want you to know I have heard it loud and clear. I vow to spend the next month winning back your trust. Thank you for this opportunity, and may the gods watch over you.
You and your rival, whatever your name is, you're responsible for this, aren't you? Nobody likes Caput Murday foreigners interfering in an election.
Shut up and let the magistrate speak.
Malleolus is going to be magistrate by the end of the day.
You have no idea what you're doing. You're going to get us all killed.
Just stay out of our way.
He's going to try to force Malleolus to be the
Wait, I will not allow you to do this.
the magistrate.
You're showing your true colors now, priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Domitius, ignore her. Proceed.
This is insanity. You'll doom us all.
Lies. It is time the golden
So
rule was exposed for what
he
it
basically
is.
forces
A
our
children's
hand.
Fable, exploited by a treacherous leader to instill fear in all of us.
The golden rule is real, you idiot.
Shut up, all of you. The magistrate has spoken. I'm going to enjoy killing you, old man.
Out of my
Oh,
way!
dang
The
it!
many shall suffer.
You've got to be
for the
kidding me!
sins of the one.
Everybody hide!
Did I just not not convince enough people? Oh dang! Okay, I took a hit there. But I need to. Okay. I'm gonna try to get that stash of money. Okay, good. I got the money there. Okay. I can't take that many more hits. Maybe just one more. Okay. I gotta make it through. Okay. Whew. Whew. Okay, that was close. That was close. Yeah, who voted for Sentius that could be persuaded? That is a good question. Okay, but luckily that getting that secret chest made me have. Okay, I definitely have enough money now for the things that I need to convince. I need to give Galerius 2,000 of those coins for one of his tasks. So figure out how to. I need to make him popular among a majority of the voters. Right, the Roman plaque. Or I guess the Greek plaque is the one that Dooley has. And the shrine is locked, so there's... Yeah, I need to get into the locked shrine. But yeah, that's... This fucking sucks. It kind of does, yeah. There's like one more person we need to convince. We need to take care of some things urgently.
Sounds...
So,
Julia.
right, Julius dying. Rufius, and then... Oh, I could get him to take care of it. Tell Malleolus to know his real name is Quintius, thanks to Claudia, and that Nero sends his regards. Then tell him to withdraw from the election and release his debt bondsman. Right.
What? Are you... You're serious, aren't you? I doubt Domitius will let me talk to him, but I'll make sure he passes on the message.
Sorry, I'm heaping another task on your plate, Galerius. Right, and stop Fabia
All right, let me see.
from entering
Stop
the shrine
Fabia going in,
and stop
but
the
send a
assassin.
new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood.
Yep, that's it. I'll go as fast as you
but
can.
Once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
And it sucks because if I could vote, then I could have persuaded I could have tipped the scale in favor of Galerius. If Livia had been there, maybe she could have voted for Galerius. If Dooley had been allowed to vote, he would have voted for Galerius. This is a rigged election, I tell you. I wonder, is there a way I could get Daisius to vote for Galerius?
Hello there,
like if I pay him some money.
May I say, that is...
I took it from the Shrine of Diana, only discovered you'd locked me inside with angry hornets. I managed to escape, and after a harrowing ordeal in the palace and traveling back in time, here I am.
Are you well, stranger? Have you been out in the sun too long? You seem a little... confused? Perhaps you should go and see Lucretia in a clinic.
So he doesn't believe me. Maybe if you do that, Malleolus will vote for Galerius to help keep his dirty secret safe. Ooh, that would be an interesting... Yeah, if we could make voting for Galerius in his own interest like that. Yeah, who are you going to vote for?
Malleolus. I mean, Sentius couldn't even keep his daughter safe. What hope does he have of protecting us?
Oh. Well, tell him I'd like you to vote for Sentius. But we need him to vote for Galerius. Although, chat, maybe it's reverse psychology. Maybe if we tell him that we'd like him to vote for Sentius, he'll be more likely to vote for Galerius. Worth a try, anyway.
Not going to happen.
Okay, well. That's not going to happen. Wait, what was that? Oh! The assassin just went in there. Okay, might as well get some more arrows. Well, I'm at... Okay. So...
For the last time, Daisius.
Okay, good. Galerius has done all those things. Oh. Well, he looks busy. He's just standing there.
I hear you've been suffering from rheumatism.
Oh, he's talking to Rufus. Okay.
Sorry to hear about that, friend.
What?
Actually, after they do this, I should talk to Rufus too.
There's no need for that. I just wanted to give you this willow bark.
Well, actually, no, Rufus already votes for Galerius after this.
Really?
Okay, so good. Galerius is doing all his tasks. Seems like he's all set. Actually, maybe I wonder if Horatius could be persuaded not to vote for Sentius. Although, I guess if Malleolus is the one who sort of barges into the election anyway and kind of messes things up, it might not matter too much whether Galerius or Sentius wins. Yeah, who are you going to vote for?
Not that it's any of your business.
He says Sentius. Okay, yeah, there's no convincing this guy.
All right.
Okay, oh good, we get to see this conversation.
Are you out of your mind, farm boy?
Domitius, that's enough.
What? You're not going to listen to this dolt, are you?
Galerius, all right, I'll withdraw, and Ulpius and Julia are free. I trust our business is concluded?
Yes, that ought to do it. I guess I'll go and tell Ulpius the good news then. Okay,
so we know that he withdraws. I like that we get to follow Galerius around and just kind of see how this all plays out.
Good news, Ulpius. Malleolus has agreed to release you and Julia from your debts.
What? Are you messing with me?
I wouldn't do that. You're both free.
We're free. We're free. Thank you. It seems fortune smiles on us after all. I'd better go and pay a visit to Yulia immediately.
But yeah, all these people I feel like vote for Galerius.
Citizen.
So it seems like he's doing pretty much everything that he can.
Yulia, I'm so glad you didn't go through with it.
Welcome. It wasn't for lack of trying. And now Malleolus is going to... Wait,
where are these people?
Why do you
I'm
look
trying to
so
look
happy?
at their conversation.
We're free.
Oh, there they are.
Malleolus just released us and we never have to set foot in that villa again.
What? How?
Galerius arranged it somehow.
Really? That's... incredible. Oh, what a relief. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. Just rest up, get your strength back, and we'll celebrate properly when you're ready.
I will. Thank you, Ulpius. I will.
Okay, so now their situation
Welcome.
is all dealt with. Actually, I wonder if I can ask them like who they're voting for.
Was there some...
No? Okay. Oh,
All
well,
right.
I guess she doesn't get to vote because she's a woman, but like what about... Does Ulpius have an answer to this one? Who are you going to vote
Galerius.
for? Okay, good. So he says
All right,
Galerius. Says Galerius looks busy. Guess he's waiting for someone else. Maybe, you know, if I talk to Domitius, maybe I could convince him not to... Will be unavailable until Galerius has finished his errands. I see. Or at least I think I see. I don't know.
Priestess,
Oh,
Malleolus has decided to withdraw from the election.
Oh, well, that's surprising. But thank you for telling me. I'll let everyone know.
oh, okay. Good. Now, Equitia has the chance to announce it to everyone in advance, so maybe that helps us out.
Citizens, I have an announcement. Malleolus has withdrawn his candidacy from today's election. Unless any new challengers are nominated by nightfall, Sentius will be re-elected magistrate by default.
Actually, I'd like to nominate myself.
Yes,
if
yes, do
that's
it.
All right.
Of course, Galerius. That's your right. Citizens, the election will proceed.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
You'd never believe me if I told you. We haven't picked this one yet, so I might as well.
Oh, come on. I just did as you asked.
Okay.
The least you can do is
That's a
level
good
with me.
point. I should tell him the truth.
Keep it between us. I promise.
Okay, I'm living the same day over and over again.
You're toying with me, right? Wait, you're not kidding, are you? That's the only way you could have known. Sisyphus. Yeah, that's the one. Old King Sisyphus.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we've talked about this before. Yeah, like Sisyphus, how
was
so...
a Greek king a long time ago. He was forced to push a great boat, forcing him to start.
Yeah, we've had this
now that I
dialogue.
think about it, there are a bunch of old. Tantalus was made to grasp at fruit. And Ixion
Yeah, he
was
goes on
strapped
for
to
a pretty
wheel
long
going-
tangent about the gods. They stuck in the underworld like the whole... Oh, yeah, about that. So go on.
Anyway, I don't know which god you managed to upset to get yourself into this position, friend, but you seem all right to me.
Well, thank you,
I'll tell
Galerius.
you what, I'll keep doing whatever I can to help you. And you just focus on finding a way to break the cycle you're in. Oh, and I'm in the running for magistrate. Feeling kind of nervous, but I'm hoping it'll all be worth it when I order Dooley's release. I just hope I'll have the votes I need.
I have a feeling you'll do great. If you don't win the next election, we'll be here before you know it. True. But I want to give him some confidence. He'll say, I have a feeling you'll do great.
Oh, that's kind of you to say. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Although, it's not as if I'll remember this next time we talk anyway, right? Oh, and if our conversations ever start to annoy you, just tell me you're busy. I know when I'm not wanted.
Okay. But have we actually convinced anyone? Like Rufius, will he now vote for Galerius?
Name's Rufius.
Who are you going to vote for?
Galerius.
Okay.
Sorted out my rheumatism. For the
okay, good. So he's going to vote for Galerius.
See.
And I think, okay, yeah, the quests don't really show us like needing to help anyone else. But also, like, I don't know if if much has changed since the last time I did it, but might as well try it. And if it doesn't work this time, I'll know I have to do something like really different. What's the status of the election?
It'll be between. Why do you?
Yeah, can we start the election now?
As I said, I'm planning to hold.
I wonder if I tell her I just want to get over done with it, will she actually accept that?
Well, I wouldn't describe impatience as a good reason exactly.
Okay, so now I go back to the real reason. Holding it early may prevent conflict between the voters.
Yes,
And then she is convinced by that one.
Citizens, it is time. Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
That's right. Yep, election's on. Now, if I could get the hermit philosopher in here, I bet he would vote for Galerius. But sadly, he's not going to leave his cave. I predict Malleolus will vote for Galerius. Now it fits the pattern. Yeah, or at the very least, if that doesn't happen, then I'm completely lost on where to go from here. So I really hope you're right, Tia, and I expect that you are. But yeah, a lot I think is going to hinge on that. Because like we've basically run out of tasks for Galerius to do. Yeah, Sentius is going to be so pissed when he loses, though. I hope Sentius doesn't end up breaking the golden rule immediately after. But if he does, we'll just have to take it as it comes and do our best with whatever the game presents us with. Oh, that's right, yeah, this was just describing the myth of the golden rule.
We have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helver. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Sentius.
Virgil.
Sentius.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Rufius.
The man who...
Wait, where's Malleolus?
Galerius.
Citizens, you have
Malleolus
made your
didn't show up.
decision. But it seems we have a draw.
Oh, maybe he won't come at all.
Consensus, Sentius shall continue as acting magistrate until a new election is held, 1 month from today.
My fellow citizens, today you have sent me a message, and I want you to know I have heard it loud and clear. I vow to spend the next month winning back your trust. Thank you for this opportunity, and may the gods watch over you.
You and your rival, whatever your name is, you're responsible for this, aren't you? Nobody likes Caput Murday foreigners interfering in an election.
Shut up and let the magistrate speak.
Malleolus is going to be magistrate by the end of the day.
You have no idea what you're doing. You're going
So
to
it's
get
playing
us
out the same as last time.
Just stay out of our way, and we won't have a problem.
But I don't know what else I can do, chat.
To do this.
You're showing your true colors now, priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Domitius, ignore her. Proceed.
Okay, I can't talk to them.
You'll doom us all.
Lies! It is time the Golden Rule was exposed for what it is, a children's fable.
Like, I was thinking it might give me the option to, like, expose him.
Fear in all of us.
The Golden Rule is real, you idiot.
Shut up, all of you. The magistrate has spoken. I'm going to enjoy killing you, old man.
Everybody run!
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Not again! Okay. Well, at least we know that... we know there's something else we have to do, apparently. But that is frustrating. I was thinking it would work. I really hoped it would. Maybe convince Virgil. Yeah, I mean, that's as good a suggestion as any that I could think of at the moment, so I think I will try that, Tia. Okay, so here's, yeah, Galerius again. Just I need to take care of some things urgently.
You?
This, the rheumatism.
Alright.
Fabia, Malleolus. Okay, and I think that's it.
I'll go.
Yeah, maybe convince Virgil. I think Virgil was kind of up in this region where the shops are, if I remember correctly. So I might as well go and see if I can find him.
Fabia, listen.
Oh, there's Fabia.
There's a troublemaker coming into the city.
See, Virgil, I think he wasn't he around here? Yeah, there he is. Ooh. He put why did he put that graffiti up there?
Hey, Virgil, how much would you want to make me a bow?
For the last time, Dacius, I'm not making you a bow.
But why?
You know why.
But how am I going to defend myself against someone else with a weapon?
There are no other weapons in the city. We all went along with the magistrate's weapons ban, so it wouldn't be an issue.
That's why I've got to get in first before someone else beats me to it.
Okay, so now we can talk to Virgil at least.
Ah, a new face. Salve.
I noticed the graffiti. Why does someone think you're a sinner?
Look, I haven't done anything wrong, if that's what you're thinking. Somebody just has a problem with my preference for male company.
Oh, so he's gay. I see. You like men? I see.
And when you grow up in the north, as I did, in the city of Noviomagus, you expect a bit of hostility. The Batavi are not known for their tolerance.
Oh wait, I know what to tell him.
I saw enough friends killed or driven away to know the cost of not keeping
I know
your
what to
personal
tell him.
affairs to yourself.
Hey Virgil, you know who's really tolerant of gay relationships? It's Galerius.
But that kind of fear eats away at you slowly, until living isn't any better than the thing you were afraid of. Needless to say, since I'm now living underground, halfway across the known world, with an assumed name, my openness didn't go down well among the enlightened folk of the Batavi.
Yes, I am sorry to hear that.
Nice of you to say, but not necessary. In any case, the Romans are far more accepting, and among them, I get to be who I am. Or at least, I thought that was the case. It seems I was wrong.
Do you know who's writing the graffiti? I have a feeling it's Dacius, but I could be wrong.
It's not just graffiti. I have quite a collection of handwritten notes too. The strange thing is, I keep my personal affairs to myself. I've never really been interested in any of the men here. Not my type. So I'm not sure what I could have done to upset this person. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably one of those cultists.
Cool. Yeah, who is this group exactly?
Strange bunch. They insist there's only
Oh,
one
the
God,
Christians.
and that he considers my nature a sin. Can you believe that? If there are any of them here, they won't admit it. Not since they supposedly burnt down half of Rome last year and went into hiding. All I know is, if these threats keep escalating, eventually my secret admirer is going to cross a line and break the golden rule.
Wait, oh, I think I already know who it is. I wonder, is it going to give me the option to tell him?
Really? Who is it?
Oh, I guess I did find this in his house. It'd been so long because I'd forgotten. It's Rufius. I found an incomplete letter to you in his house.
You went snooping in his place? That was risky. We're lucky you didn't cross any lines. Have you spoken to him about it?
Yes, not yet.
I would talk to him myself, but I think that would just inflame the situation. It's probably best if you do it, if you don't mind.
Sure, I will be happy to do that. Yes, I will be going now. So that actually, that was a really good suggestion to you because that gave us some new leads. Where we have figure out, yeah, persuade Rufius to stop threatening Virgil. This is our new quest right here. Octavian and Rufius were the confirmed Christians. Indeed, indeed. So maybe now that Rufius has his rheumatism cured... Okay, let's see. Here he is.
Citizen. Name's Rufius. Better watch your step.
Yes, are you... we'll just confront him directly. Are you the one threatening Virgil?
No idea what you're talking about.
I know it was you. I found an incomplete letter to him in your quarters. I'm on to you, Rufius. You can't slip out of this one.
Look, I haven't been at my best lately. I know that. It's the rheumatism. It starts with constant pain in all your joints. Then the pain starts to mess with your head. Makes you angry, mean. I know that's not an excuse for how I acted. But it's the truth. But with the willow bark, I'm already starting to feel like myself again. I'll leave him alone from now on. It's not as if I was ever going to hurt him anyway. I was just lashing out.
All right, problem solved.
To go and clean up the graffiti. Just forget this ever happened. Will you?
All right, no problem. You know, if you say sorry and try to make amends, I feel like that counts for a lot. So, very nicely done. Situation is resolved. No big deal. It seems sensible considering I didn't recall having you ever interacted with him yet. Yeah, for some reason I kind of forgot about Virgil, so it was good to get a reminder of him. Arthritis made me homophobic as anyone. You know how it goes. You just get the arthritis and suddenly you can't help but be homophobic. Oh, Virgil, no need to clean that up. Rufius is going to do it. Yep, we've solved the situation.
Any news about my secret admirer? Have you spoken to him about it?
Yes, and he won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? How did you manage that?
I found a treatment for his rheumatism, which was making him agitated and compounding some other personal issues.
Poor fellow. I've heard that can really mess with a person's head. Well done for figuring that out.
I was happy to help. I think he wants to help clean up his graffiti, too.
Really? That's promising. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Oh, wait, that's it? Okay, oh yeah, who are you going to vote for?
Well, Cynthia seems to know what he's doing. Nobody's broken the golden rule under his watch.
No,
so
don't
far.
vote for Cynthia's. Anything I can do to change that?
My vote isn't for sale, if that's what you're asking.
Well, I just went through all that of solving your problem with the harassment, and now you're not even going to budge a little bit on your vote. Well, that's kind of disappointing. I mean, I haven't asked about this yet, so I guess I might as well ask him all possibilities, but I was hoping there was going to be some way to get him to vote for Galerius.
Some people say it's divine, the work of a god, but I'm not so sure. It just seems
Oh, there's
so
Rufius.
flawed to me.
Here he is to clean.
Like it's this thing.
He's doing the cleaning in the middle of our conversation.
Once you've been here long enough, you'll notice people doing things that just seem
Well, this isn't
so
awkward at all.
But this so-called god
Yep, he's giving Virgil a good cleaning here.
Either you don't know the difference between
Which
right and wrong,
maybe
or
Virgil, you know, is
I'm pretty
maybe
sure
Virgil likes this.
I know the difference.
Maybe this is the start of a wonderful relationship that the two of them can have. Oh wait, I wasn't paying attention to his dialogue. What's he ask? I'm pretty sure I know the difference. Do you? I'm not sure. I think so. Yes.
Then I hope you agree.
Yeah, Virgil's getting a really good cleaning here. Very thorough.
The first is to leave. The second is to remove the ruler from power. And it seems leaving may not be an option.
Yes, I'll just say I hear you. Sorry, the cleaning's been distracting me a little bit, Virgil.
It's best if I say no more, but I hope you give it some thought.
Yes, I will give it some thought. I'll be going now.
Nice to talk to you.
I'll let you guys have some privacy here. Okay. So perhaps next loop you'll have Galerius help him instead, and that'll change his vote. That is a good thought. Yeah, maybe like just if Galerius does like all the good deeds, maybe that is the secret. Did the gay people give him arthritis? Maybe that's what's going on in his mind. Because if they had done that, then I could at least, it would be somewhat intelligible.
A word they tell you.
But as it stands now, it's like, oh, arthritis, therefore I hate this gay person. It's a little bit sudden, you know. All right, time to start the golden rule sequence break thing. And actually, wait, I better make sure I have. Okay, good. I have enough money.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
All right. So now that we've actually done that, I feel like that might be what we need. That might be what tips the scales. Wow, Sentius is a long way away. Hope he makes it in time. Yep, Sentius, get over here. We need to restart the timeline. And we're going to vote you out this next time. Yep, whispers an inaudible prayer, as usual fashion. Okay, there we go. Luckily, there's no limit to how many of these time loops we can do, because otherwise I would probably have lost the game for good by now. Okay, yes, Galerius, just the man I wanted to see. Need you to take care of some things. Oh, good, you're right. Yeah, this is one of the options now. Rufius has been threatening Virgil, but if you give him some of this willow bark, it will treat his rheumatism and he'll settle down.
Poor Virgil. Poor Rufius too, I guess. All right, got it.
But is he going to tell Virgil after this?
Yulia.
I hope Galerius tells Virgil. I tell you what, after Galerius does his tasks, I can talk to Virgil about it and see his thoughts.
All right, let me see.
Yep.
What are you?
And then tell Malleolus. Okay, yeah, then that should be all of the items. So there goes Galerius, and actually we might as well follow him, and then once he deals with the Rufius situation, then we'll talk to Virgil and see if that changes Virgil's vote.
Fabia, listen.
There's a troublemaker coming into the city.
I know, and I'll take care of him. Just go and hide, but not in the empty shrine.
Wait, how did you know I was headed in there?
No time to explain. Go!
All right, I'll be in my bakery. Thank you, Galerius.
And Galerius deals with his tasks in remarkable fashion. He's so dutiful.
I'm no threat. You'll find what you're looking for in the avenue. Second building on your left. I've got to run.
Thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now, but you'd best make sure our paths don't cross again.
Alright. So that's task number 2 taken care of. I guess the next one is maybe him talking to Rufius. Oh, actually, no, it's saving this person's life.
Time to explain.
I'd forgotten about that.
Silphium resin for Yulia.
What? Quick, give it here. I'm just going to help her swallow this. I think she's going to be all right.
Galerius, you're amazing. How did you know?
I was just doing what the new guy told me.
I don't understand. How did... Never mind. Thank you so much for acting as quickly as you did. I never knew you'd known who would have lost.
Can't stay. Places to be.
That collapse is really loud every time it happens. Okay, so now Rufius is surely next. Look, there he is. So yeah, now Galerius just waits for him. And this is where he gives him the willow bark.
Salve, Rufius. I hear your rheumatism has you so riled up you've been harassing Virgil.
What? My condition is nobody's business but mine.
There's no need for that. I just wanted to give you this willow bark to help you treat it.
A treatment? Really? Thank God. Finally, some relief after all this time. Thank you, Galerius. You're a good man. And I'll be sure to leave Virgil alone. I know I haven't been at my best lately.
Appreciate that. Now, I've got to run.
Yeah, I hope... Oh, well. So he's not going back to Virgil. So, oh, I guess he's doing this part next. Could he die a little quieter next time? Now, if we have to do that again, I'll try to lower the game volume in OBS before it happens. Because I noticed that it was much louder than the rest of the game volume.
Yeah? Who's it from?
The Emperor. He knows Malleolus's real name is Quinctius, thanks to Claudia, and demands he withdraw from the election and release Ulpius and Iulia immediately.
Are you out of your mind, farm boy?
Domitius, that's enough.
What? You're not going to listen to this dolt, are you?
Galerius, all right, I'll withdraw, and Ulpius and Julia are free. I trust our business is concluded?
Yes, that ought to do it. I guess I'll go and tell Ulpius the good news then.
Okay, so then he tells Ulpius... Yeah, don't mind us, Galerius. We're just kind of following you and seeing how all this plays out. But, like, if he doesn't tell Virgil, there's going to be no way Virgil will know unless we tell Virgil.
News, Ulpius. Malleolus has agreed to release you and Iulia from your debts.
What? Are you messing with me?
I wouldn't do that. You're both free.
We're free. We're free. Thank you. It seems fortune smiles on us after all. I'd better go and pay a visit to Iulia immediately.
Citizen.
So now he's running somewhere. Oh, I guess we can talk to... Oh, it says he's busy. But what's he waiting for now?
Welcome. Why do you look so happy?
We're free. Malleolus just released us,
Okay,
and we never
so yeah,
have
now
to
they're
set
having
foot
this
in that
conversation.
villa again.
What? How?
Galerius arranged it somehow.
Really? That's incredible. Oh,
welcome.
What a relief.
But is he still... Oh, it's still saying that he's busy. Could it be that he's waiting for Equitia?
And we'll celebrate properly when...
Anyway, while Galerius is waiting, we might as well talk to Virgil and see if there's anything we can do to convince Virgil.
Ah, a new face. Salve, I hear we have you to thank for saving Julia's life. I'm glad you arrived when you did.
Oh, yes, well, thank you. Who are you going to vote for, by the way? Oh, huh.
Welcome
I thought
back.
I selected who you're going to vote for, but for some reason exited the dialogue. Who are you going to vote for? I think the game might be glitched, chat. Because now he doesn't respond to us at all, which maybe shows that his answer has changed. Because if it hadn't changed, he would tell us Sentius. But now he just tells us that, or now he just refuses to talk to us about it. So maybe he is thinking Galerius. Okay, so since we've done that, I'm thinking.
Priestess, Malleolus has decided
Oh,
to withdraw from
good.
the
Now the
election.
priestess knows.
Oh,
Equitia knows
that's surprising.
that Malleolus is withdrawing,
I'll let everyone
and
know.
that should be the last thing before the election. Or actually, yeah. Well, then Galerius nominates himself. So that's what he was waiting for.
Citizens, I have an announcement. Malleolus has withdrawn his candidacy from today's election. Unless any new challengers are nominated by nightfall, Sentius will be re-elected magistrate by default.
Actually, I'd like to nominate myself, if that's all right.
Of course, Galerius, that's your right. Citizens, the election will proceed.
Okay, nice.
How it...
Yep, I believe the same day over and over again, so we've had this conversation before. But I think this is the last time we shall need to have it. No, I do kind of want to tell them that even if you don't win, the next election will be here before you know it.
Oh, that's kind of you to say. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Although, and if I...
Okay. So we've solved it. That is... Oh, wait, where's Equitia? Equitia, wait! Did she go to check on Dooley? Is that where she is? She was right here, chat! I was about to ask her to go ahead and proceed with the election, but... Looks like she's not there. Okay, yeah, nobody's here either. Could she be at the tavern? It's not where one would normally expect to find a priestess, but... I know sometimes she's been there. Or maybe she went back to her house? Yeah, she might be in here. Oh, yeah, there she is. Good, so we can now get her to run the election.
What?
Can we start the election now? Yes, holding it early may prevent conflict between the voters. Yeah, I think we can get this election underway, and I know I said this last time, chat, but if it doesn't work this time, I will really be we'll be in a bit of a pickle, you know.
Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
We'll just have to do the best we can as always, but I'm really, really hoping it works this time. So yeah, might as well go ahead and head down there. And Virgil, you're going to be our main man this time. You are what this all hinges on. Can feel the anticipation, everybody. Because we've seen this election before, but have we seen it like this? Yeah, Galerius, all I can say to you is best of luck. Let's hope Malleolus doesn't show up and screw things up. Because, like, if Galerius actually wins instead of it being a tie, maybe then he'll be able to sort of take control of the situation and, you know, show his authority to stop the attack from Domitius. Then when I put it like that, it sounds so unrealistic.
Citizens,
like, I don't know
we have a
how
quorate
believable
body
it is
of
that something like that would
voters
happen,
gathered
but
here to elect the city's
it's worth a try.
magistrate.
All we can do is try.
The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helva. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Sentius.
Virgil.
The man who put a stop to the threats I've been receiving. Galerius.
Chat! He voted for Galerius, yes!
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Rufius.
man who treated my rheumatism. Galerius.
We got it! We got
you
it!
have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Gallus Galerius Helver.
What?
It has been decided. Magistrate Galerius, would you like to make a brief address?
I just want to say, this isn't something I ever wanted. Now that you put your trust in me, I'm going to do everything I can not to let you down. I'll need some time to put together a list of the changes I want to make around here. But I promise you, there will be changes.
Beautiful speech.
My first order is that Dooley is to be freed. Horatius, release him from his cell immediately. Please. Wait, do I need to say please? I suppose not.
That's right, you're the boss now.
That's it. You can all get on with your day. Nothing else to see here. Move along.
Ah, beautiful. He's a natural-born ruler. Ooh, Sentius gotta be pissed. I'll let him stew. For now, we need to go see... We need to go see Dooley. Or actually, we'll watch him get freed. This is going to be a touching moment, everybody. Got one of those touching moments on our hands coming up. Yep.
Fortune smiles on you today, Julius. Magistrate Galerius here has ordered your release.
You're going to let me out of here?
I'm sorry it took so long, my friend. And it wouldn't have happened at all if it wasn't for a newcomer. So be sure to offer your thanks when you can.
I will. I will. Thank you, Galerius. I'm so happy.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths? Then tell Georges I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest. I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
All right. Perfect. Yeah, Dooley, we need to talk for a bit. I know you're anxious to get out, but
Hello?
But yes,
I'm
I am the
Dooley.
newcomer.
Magistrate Galerius said I should thank the newcomer. Are you the newcomer?
Yes, that's me.
Oh, it is you. Then, thank you. You're a big helper. I was locked up, but they let me out again. I'm so happy.
Oh, well, you're welcome is all I can say.
You can have my shiny plaque if you want.
Well, he went
and
straight
maybe
there.
You can help me find my treasure. My friend Hannibal used to look after me, and he said he always would. But then he died. But before that, he told me if anything ever happened to him,
So I need to help him find his
something
treasure
very
too.
precious.
Oh, I did.
What was in there? Was it gold and pearls and shiny things?
Oh, maybe that's the secret stash that Galerius told us about.
You think you could share some with me?
Oh, no. Oh, maybe it's where the Egyptian stuff was, and the Sumerian stuff. No, but I learned some very important things in there, and I think they might help us even more.
I'm confused. Hannibal said it was a precious secret. It's not a treasure.
It is precious, just not in the way we thought. Maybe Hannibal was one of the 12 people with the hermit philosopher, and Hannibal was just one of the ones who died. But it sounds like he became friends with Dooley before, or he could just be someone else who died. But it occurs to me he might have been one of the 12. Yes, it is precious, just not in the way we thought.
Oh, all right. I trust you. Oh, look over there. Something shiny. Is it treasure? Maybe it is treasure. I could see it.
Oh, he's gonna like the gold statues, I guess.
So pretty. And it's just lying out here.
Oh, I did not do it, Dooley. Yes, a very firm protestation of his innocence.
Just take it.
Oh, no, Dooley, don't take it!
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Greek plaque, yes. Take item. Dooley, you've got to be kidding me! Okay, at least we got the Greek plaque. Wait, let's... Oh. We need to make sure... Okay, the Roman plaque is the only one... is the only one... Okay, good. So... I was thinking we would get to enjoy oh no, okay, can't go there. I was hoping we get to enjoy Galerius's rule a bit longer, but at least we got what we needed. I cannot believe that Dooley ruined it as soon as he got out, though. Yep, it was a lost cause, chat. So Cynthius was justified to lock him up. So it seems. So it seems. Okay. Ooh, that was unexpected. I was not expecting it to just be that instant when it... Sorry, I can't talk. I'm still so shocked. I was not expecting the Golden Curse to come raining down on us that suddenly after Julie was released.
Salve, friend.
Okay, so I think for this, let's see, do I need him to do any of these things now? I mean, I don't need him to win the election. But I feel like if he doesn't do all these things... Well, I'll just have him do all these things just because I feel like it's a good default.
All right.
But, yeah, I think at this point I can start ignoring the election a little bit more. At least Cynthius is respecting the democratic transfer of power. True, that is something that can be said for him. You know? So, he didn't try to steal the election. Okay, but now for the Roman plaque... That's right, Rufius and Octavia seem to be the two Christians. So I need to talk with them. Maybe the reason Cynthius respects the transfer of power is he's confident the timeline will be reset anyway. Yeah, that could be it. Oh, I think there's Rufius. Oh, I guess we'll have to wait for Galerius to fix things up with him first. And let's see, how's my money? Okay, I've still got quite a few coins. That's good. Maybe I don't lose 2,000 coins each time I reset the timeline. I thought that I did for one of Galerius's tasks. Oh, I guess I don't need the 2,000 coins anymore because he convinces Malleolus to let them go free of their debt bondage. So now he doesn't have to buy their freedom anymore. Ooh, missing. Oh, I can insert the plaque. Insert plaque. Ah. Insert plaque. Wow. Oh, if I have to restart the timeline again, I hope I don't have to, like, find these plaques again, but there's only one. I'll need to decipher the meaning of the obelisk. Yeah. So Octavia's got to be around here somewhere. But where? That's the question. Well, if I can't find Octavia here, I'll just go talk to Rufius. But I know earlier we did talk to Octavia, and she was somewhere around here. Let's see, if I have this... Maybe have this be... Oh! Roman plaque? Oh, that must be where the place where the Christians' worship is. Oh wait, they're good. There she is. There's Octavia. her green dress blended in with the grass, so I couldn't see her.
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia. Welcome to life under the
Yes, I will say I'm feeling fine, thanks.
and we've all been where you are now. I remember when I first arrived. I used to lay awake at night contemplating the big questions. Why am I here? Is there a way out? What is the Golden Rule, and who or what is responsible for it? I still don't have any of the answers, I'm afraid. I don't think anybody does. But I'm happy to share with you what I've learned.
Well, yes, thank you. Oh, maybe you can share some answers on this. I'm looking for a Roman plaque that was removed from the obelisk.
Even if I had seen it, and I'm not saying I have, I couldn't in good conscience give it to you. That's all I'll say.
Fair enough. Is the way to get this by threatening her, chat? Perhaps the magistrate would like to know about your beliefs.
What you're doing is disgusting.
Oh.
And it's not going to work.
Seems like she doesn't respond well to threats.
Even if I had seen
Well,
it,
okay, if I say fair enough, does she respond better to that? So you're a Christian.
please keep that to yourself. I know you're not from around here, but things are very difficult for us right now. There was a terrible fire in Rome last year, and our emperor decided to make us his scapegoats. There were executions. It was horrible.
Well, okay, so now that we've talked to her about... We've just asked the general question about her being a Christian. Maybe she'll be a little more receptive this time. Looking for a Roman plaque that was removed from the obelisk.
Even if I had seen it, and I'm not saying
Fair. Okay, so I think I'm starting to see the dialogue tree. We ask her first, so you're a Christian, then your secret safe with me.
Oh, thank you.
Now we ask her about the plaque.
Even if I had seen it,
okay.
and I'm not saying I have.
She's not that simple. Okay.
That...
So it looks like Octavia is not going to be much help to us. But Rufius might. Or it could be, even if they won't help us directly, maybe if we go to their house, we might be able to find some documents.
Citizen, name's Rufius.
That will help us. Oh, none of these are about him being a Christian, though. If I ask him, what's your story?
Families from Solution on Tigris.
Okay, yeah, none of those are about his beliefs. Yeah, I don't know if there's any way to talk to him about that.
See?
Roman plaque. Okay, well, I guess the next best thing I can do is...
I will. Shiny.
Well, actually, have I talked to Fabia yet? Because, yeah, she's not a Christian, is she? If I ask her what her story
There's
is,
not much
maybe
to
she'll have
tell.
something to say.
I mostly just bake bread and try to help out where I can.
Okay, how did you end up
I suppose it
here?
all started about 8 months ago. I was living in Rome with my family when I got sick. Terrible timing. My pa had just arranged a husband for me. A fisherman's son. I was about to meet him for the first time when I came down with an awful fever. I spent the next week in bed. Pa paid priests to make offerings to Asclepius, a white rooster, then a goat. But nothing worked. In the end, they decided I'd do better outside the city. Clean air in the countryside would do me good, they said. But after about a day in a carriage on the Appian Way, I was getting worse, not better. I remember closing my eyes for a bit, and I guess I must have fell asleep, because when I opened them again, I was in a forest by a river. I suppose the driver took off with his fee and left me for dead. Can't say I blame him. I wouldn't have wanted to catch what I had either. Anyway, I went searching for help, stumbled across the trapdoor temple, and here I am.
So I'm sorry to hear that.
It's nice of you to say, but you should save your sympathy.
So the way she
Lots
got
of
here
people
was
here
by
need it more than I do.
becoming sick and dying. And so I'll be
All
going
right.
now.
Thanks again for...
Oh yeah, sure, glad I could help. So then I wonder if Octavia is one of the Christians. I think somebody was saying earlier Rufius is the other. Are there any other that we know about? Or maybe it's just those two. Because we know the Roman... It looks like it would be so easy to just climb up above it too. But sadly I don't have the key to it. See, if I talk to some people down the tavern area, I might be able to find some clues at least. Oh no, okay. Oh. I almost fell to my death there. That was close.
You, Sisyphus, attack
So,
or pursue
like, I know
the
Aurelia is
stone.
not one of them, but
Returns.
not interested. Sorry.
Oh, I see. You prefer the company of men.
Oh, she thinks I'm gay.
Maybe you should go and make friends with Virgil.
Oh, she knows
instead.
Virgil's gay too.
I take back what I said. Let's just forget that ever happened.
So, okay, we could ask her about Kabash, but we've already met him. Yeah, maybe this is, heard an interesting gossip.
Certainly. For 10 denarii.
Okay. Yeah, here's 10 denarii.
Have you met Livia? She used to do... Now, she just stands around, caked in
I think,
filth,
we've heard some of this
muttering
before.
nonsense
She
to
told us about Livia. If we keep paying her, maybe she'll eventually tell us who all the Christians are.
I hear that if Malleolus is elected, he's going to throw a small festival to celebrate, with entertainment
Okay,
and
that's not very
everything.
juicy gossip, lady.
There used to be a midwife here, Naevia, but this place drove her mad as a maenad. Said she could hear the
Yeah, we already know
statue,
about Naevia.
Fortunately for us.
Here's another 10 denarii.
Scintilla, the
Okay, yep.
magistrate's youngest daughter.
This is all stuff we already know.
Right, how can we trust him to govern?
Okay, here's another 10. How long is this going to keep going? Will she eventually run out of items of gossip?
I heard Dacius has been offering a lot of money for a bone. Of course,
Oh, that's
Sentius
right. We've
banned
already
all
done that
weapons in
too.
the city.
Yeah, well, here's another 10.
Have you seen the way Rufius walks around staring at all the statues? He says he's afraid they're going to spring to life. But then, why does he have a collection of them in his room?
Have you ever been suspected of being gay IRL, X? It's happened to Leon on account of his majoring in theater. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever... If I have, it's only been like once or twice, maybe. So it hasn't been like a common thing for me, but... Yeah, I suppose maybe once or twice. Even though I didn't major in theater. If I had majored in theater, probably it would have happened a little more often.
I hear Galerius has a thing for Equitia.
Yeah,
But
so
of
she knows
course she's
about
a
Galerius and
festal priestess.
Equitia.
Why do silly boys always... I hear there are
Oh, okay, yeah, this is what we need.
cultists walking among us. You know, the ones that lit the fires last year. Some even
Oh,
say
okay, but like, who are they? Or how do we get into the secret shrine?
I've already told
Oh,
you everything I know.
That's
I'm
all she
afraid.
knows. Okay.
All right. See ya.
Well, let's see. Could there be some secret clues? Prototype. Oh, this must be where Galerius lives. Yeah, Galerius's chest. Wait, a poem? Oh, wait. Oh, Galerius wrote a poem to Equitia. My life has been tortuous as the 7 labors of Hercules, orphaned, defeated, and enslaved, yet I would suffer it all again gladly, because each loss, wound, and tragedy brought me to you. Radiant as Rome's sacred flame, your bright warmth nourishes my soul. I know I can never touch you any more than hold Vesta's flame, but to watch and love you from afar, bathing in your glow, is enough. Well, Galerius is such a classic romantic. You gotta love him. Yes, don't worry, Galerius. I will not take your poem. You can present it to Equitia
Ixion
sometime.
Turns.
Model arena. Virgil's. Okay, nothing in Virgil's chest. But I'm thinking if we find Rufius or Octavia where they live, maybe in Urbrak, maybe there'll be some clues here. Oh, there's Lucretia's chest. I'm a bit surprised you've been suspected as gay at all. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't surprise me if, you know, for a lot of guys, who a lot of straight guys, you know, or bi guys, or just guys who are not gay, maybe, you know, occasionally in their life, but...
The 49
But yeah, I
BRB
wouldn't say it's a thing that happens
again.
often, but, you know,
Incessant
if I look back far enough in my
the
life,
water they have lost.
I think I can maybe think of like 1 or 2 cases. Oh, there's Domitia. Okay, no. Yeah, he's not one of the Christians. And then back here, there's not really... I feel like this is just general caves. Is that... Oh, okay, that's Opius. Once or twice. Under what circumstances? Out of curiosity. He's pretty and not hypermuscular and scary. That's all it takes sometimes. Yeah, I think that... Well, actually, I don't want to necessarily call myself pretty because it feels like I'm being vain and... Like, people might wonder, oh, like, how can you yourself be the judge of that? But yeah, it's... I'm not even sure if I fully remember all of the circumstances, but it does feel like something that I could say maybe has been the case like once or twice. Some of it I'm not sure if I want to talk about on stream, but could mention maybe sometime later if it's a private conversation. So I couldn't really find much in the caves that time. Let's see, could this... Okay, that's just an old chest right there, yeah. We know the Roman plaque is up there. The thing is, like, normally when it comes to the other interactions in this game, there's the character... Like, the way that you make progress is, like, by helping the characters. But when it comes to Octavia, it's not obvious that there's any way that we can help her. You know, it seems like there's just not really much that she needs, or much we can do. Okay, some arrows. Can always use more of those. Oh, wait. Chat, maybe this is what we were looking for. A secret entrance. It's surprisingly hard to find it. Okay. Yes, yes. Roman plaque. Pluto, father of riches. So this is where the secret shrine is. Oh, I can't even unlock it from that way. Okay, I think, chat, we are now back in business. I was starting to lose hope there. But now, if I go back to my quest log... Oh, yeah! All the leads are gone. Now I just have to return all 4 plaques to the obelisk. Okay. So, now we've got it. We are on track. We're on track, chat, to get this. Yes. Hooray. Hooray indeed. And now we know where the next part is, up at the temple. Which feels like a long way away. Guess there's only one way to get to it, which is just run up this way. But luckily the town in this game is small enough to where it doesn't take too long, I suppose, to run to wherever you need to go. And I've already put the other plaques on there, so really just like putting this last plaque on there, and then I'm guessing what happens after that is like Pluto arrives and...
I hope you're coping.
and tries to, like, you know, either kill us or... He listens with their ears, they're saying, yep. Or maybe Pluto and Proserpina have like some kind of battle, but... Anyway, here's where it all goes down, chat. Oh, the obelisk is lighting up! Oh, now the temple is open. And now it's closed again. What could be in here? Oh, we've got a loading screen. Okay. Yep, it's got to take some time loading the next zone because something big is coming up. This is going to be like our final boss battle. Speak his name. Hades, Lord of many great men, audience. Nurgle the Fierce One, grant me an audience. Osiris, Lord of Silence, grant me an audience. Or Pluto, Father of Riches, grant me an audience. But these are all names. All names for the same god. Should I pick one or should I say... I mean, the statues around me are telling me to say his name. So I kind of want to go with the statues around me, but... Or like what the statue is suggesting, because I think the statues are trying to help. But none of these names have really any reason to choose them over any of the others, I feel like. Or I guess if I say nothing and then nothing happens, I could always say one of these names then. Maybe I'll start by saying nothing. Since it's a god with many names, I'll say nothing. Oh. Okay, well that didn't do much. But at least now we know that that option doesn't do much. I'm thinking, like, Nurgle is probably the farthest back. Even though, like, Pluto is the one, of course, how Equitia and the others refer to it. And then, of course, Kabash would say, no, like, it's Osiris, and some of the Greeks would say, no, it's Hades. But maybe if I choose, I feel like Nurgle has... I believe that was the Sumerian one, if I remember correctly. But I'll go with Nurgle and see if that opens up any pathways. Oh. Okay. I guess that wasn't the right answer. Alright, time to try Pluto next. Pluto, Father of Riches, grant me an audience. Father of Riches does go along well with the gold, so... Oh, okay. I guess he prefers the name Pluto after all. I'm glad there wasn't any repercussion for choosing Nurgle first. Seems like there are not going to be any consequences, any bad consequences for it. Oh, so it's going to be maybe a different answer each time. And now there's no option to say nothing. Hades. Okay, there were several statues in this. Maybe we'll go Hades, Lord of Many. Grant me an audience. Okay, we've got to attend to the clues. Oh, and this one's Egyptian themed, so maybe this one will be Osiris next. Okay. Osiris, Lord of Silence, grant me an audience. And then, oh yeah, the architecture here looks so ancient. Maybe this one is Nurgle. Nurgle, the Fierce One, grant me an audience. What? What is this? Are we in space? What? Oh no, that's the temple. That's the hallway. Is this a spaceship? Wow. I have no idea what's going on, but it's so cool. Chad, the story is gonna... We meet at last, she says. Who?
And here you are. Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered, I've been known by many names. Nergal to the Sumerians, Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to the Romans.
It's him.
But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity, mortal, ever since your arrival. You're unlike the others, aren't you? And what is more, you carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so brazenly. But there will be time for your reckoning later. First, as a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will.
Okay, so can ask him some questions now. Are you responsible for the gold? Well, we already know that he is. If I ask him, what's your story? Yeah, what is your story? Oh, also, cool trick with your eyes, dude. See, I can do that too. We can both play that game. But let's say, what's your story here? I want to know. I want to know all there is to know about you.
My story is many thousands of years long. You will need to be more specific.
Okay, we're gonna have to be more specific. Why do you... Oh, okay, yeah, I was a little curious about this too. Like, who is the woman on your left?
This is my beloved. Like me, she has been known by many names. Ereshkigal to the Sumerians, Isis to the Egyptians, Persephone to the Greeks, and Proserpina to the...
So that's Proserpina.
Or perhaps you might know her as the goddess of springtime, the cycle of life and renewal.
Say nothing of my whispering, he cannot know.
Your gaze lingers too long.
Okay. Who's that on your right?
That is my servant. You would have met by the river, though she wears many faces and goes
It's
by
Charon.
many names. Kumutubal to the Sumerians, Kurti to the Egyptians, Charon to the Greeks, and Charon to the Romans.
She's wearing the hood,
Her role
too.
is to ferry souls between the mortal world and this one, and to make their transition as seamless as possible. For that, she earned herself the infamous, if erroneous, moniker, the Ferryman. You will talk more later. For now, ask your questions.
Okay. Why do you look and sound like a man? It's probably just to make it easier for me to grasp, I imagine.
My kin and I all adopted this form long ago, so that we might better understand and communicate with your kind. In time, we grew fond of the sensory delights it affords: desire, joy, ecstasy, even rage and sorrow, while an acquired taste can be addictive.
Was this the experience machine? I suppose in a manner of speaking. It may be not the experience machine in terms of like maximum pleasure, because my character has had quite a few harrowing experiences, but in a certain sense, maybe there are some parallels. Looks like she's trying to undermine her husband after all. Well, yeah, and I can see why, because it does look like he has her like locked up in a glass case of some kind. So maybe she tried to undermine him in the past and now he's imprisoned her as a result, but she's still trying in whatever limited way she can to undermine him. May I see your true form? Ooh, will he let us see his true form?
No. Long ago I swore to Persephone that I would remain in this form for as long as we remained among your kind. I must honor that.
I see. Yes, you're a god.
It is a matter of perspective. God is a label I was given by you mortals, not one I gave myself. Your ancestors revered me because to them, my knowledge and technology made me incomprehensibly powerful, just as you might seem so to an insect. But despite all that, there are rules even I must obey.
So maybe he is an alien of some type, just a really powerful alien. And he was revered as a god by the people that he revealed himself to. Yes, let's talk about something else.
As you wish.
What is this place? Your spaceship?
It has come to be known simply as the Underworld, and it exists because of a wager I made long ago.
Yes, what was the wager you made?
That is a long story, one that began over 3,000 years ago and continues to this day. You see, long ago my kin and I set out from our home on Elysium to search for other forms of life among the stars. We discovered your planet and witnessed your kind evolving from primates into something lawless and barbaric. You all but destroyed yourselves, your 2 short lives being extinguished by violence and ignorance and disease. Yet Proserpina saw raw potential in you, and persuaded the rest of us it would be squandered without our intervention and stewardship. So we revealed ourselves to your people in a place called Sumer. We offered guidance in agriculture, toolcraft, and law, and you called us gods. For a time you flourished, but soon you were too many for us to oversee. And as you spread from that cradle of civilization, we saw something disturbing. We had sown the seeds of dependency and confusion, and soon you returned to your old ways of violence and ignorance, this time in our name. My kin had seen enough, and gave up on your kind, condemning you as barbaric and chaotic, scarcely more than enemies. We began preparations to return to Elysium, our home world, a utopia unspoilt by conflict and unimaginable in its beauty. But my Proserpina could not bear to abandon your kind without guidance, and knowing it would force the rest of us to leave her behind, she made an extraordinary sacrifice. She gave up her immortality to descend permanently to the ranks of humankind. And so she began her inescapable trajectory toward death. Horrified, I acted swiftly. I placed her in suspended animation in a deep frozen sleep to prevent age and sickness from claiming her. And then I pleaded with Proserpina's father, who the Romans called Jupiter, to bring her with us to Elysium. It was and is my hope that once there, we might one day learn to undo what she has done to herself. But he refused. I did everything I could to persuade him, but he would not relent. He would rigidly uphold his final pronouncement. Humans were unworthy of ascension to Elysium, and no exceptions would be made. But seeing that I was aggrieved, he proposed a wager, the terms of which were as follows. If even one human city could prove itself capable of living without sin for a single year, then Proserpina and all of humanity would be permitted to join us in Elysium. My part would be to remain behind, the last of my kind, to watch over you, without interfering, and to sit in silent judgment. And so my reward has been to languish here, enduring a 3,000-year winter, waiting for the day your kind proves itself worthy of her faith in you, so that I might take her with me to Elysium and unthaw my goddess of springtime. And here I am, after all this time, still waiting.
Man, what a lore dump. Okay, now we know the source of the Golden Rule, how it all started. We know who Proserpina is and her relation to this guy, the god of the underworld. That was a very important sequence right there. The spaceship is sending me so much it woke me up from being half asleep. Yeah, I know, like now we're getting like the truth of everything in this game right here. I can see how that would wake you up. This game's actually so Xenoblade cold it isn't even funny anymore. If you enjoyed this, there's almost no way you wouldn't like Xenoblade. Oh, okay. I bet you're right about that then. If the plot of this game, or the premise, or the ideas in it remind you of Xenoblade, then I probably would like Xenoblade quite a bit. Hence the Golden Rule. Even he had understandable reason for doing all of this, which I kind of like. You know, it wasn't just some arbitrary thing. Like, we're getting a sense of the backstory, even like of the game's, arguably the game's main villain here. Who are you, Ken?
There were also gods who, like me, have been known by many names, but perhaps you knew them by their Roman names. Our leader, Jupiter, as well as Neptune, Saturn, Juno, Minerva, Mars, Venus, Apollo, Diana, Vulcan, Vesta, Ceres, and of course, my beloved Proserpina.
So all of the gods were these aliens. Who built the city?
As the first wave of your kind arrived from Sumer, I had them build a city in their own fashion, so that they might be comfortable and recreate their lives here. I had them build the entrance as a vertical shaft leading to baths, to cleanse them of the sins of their former lives, and to prevent escape. I watched wave after wave of Sumerians arrive, and as their civilization declined over the centuries, they were replaced by Egyptians. Of course, believing themselves to be the superior civilization, the Egyptians promptly built over what had been built before, and made all the same mistakes. After another 1,000 years, the Greeks began to arrive, and then the Romans, and they all did the same thing. They built upon the underworlds of their predecessors, renamed their gods, and ensured their foundations were forgotten.
I see. So then one thing that isn't explained yet is the coin and how the coin seems to decide who came here. So I'm glad that's the next question that's going to come up. Are we going to get an explanation for that? Yeah, how did you decide who comes here?
To ensure the wager was fair, it was important that my subjects were chosen at random. To this end, I had my servant
that's why the
distribute
coins were
1,000
there.
tokens fashioned from silver, a rare element at the time across all of Sumer. Whoever died while in possession of one of them would be located by my servant and ferried to this place, with no memory of how they arrived. As the tokens were discovered, they were traded, smelted, and fashioned into trinkets, and eventually coins, spreading to Egypt like seeds on the wind. Later, when they spread to Greece, they would come to be known as Charon's obol, or as coins for the ferryman. Some placed coins in the mouths of their dead, hoping they would awaken here, though they had no way of knowing which coins were fashioned from the original tokens. In fact, almost all of the tokens are accounted for, only 2 remain. And so after this wave destroys itself, as it is destined to do, your kind would have squandered the last of its potential to ascend beyond this rock, and Proserpina's along with it.
So it all comes down to me and Al. We're the last 2 who can save Proserpina. How did humans learn about the underworld?
It is a regrettable story. One of the first men who came to this place was a king of Sumer and a troublemaker. To be rid of him, I returned him to his people, on the condition that my servant erased his memories of this place. But the erasure did not take completely, and he told stories of this place as if describing memories of a dream. His tales were
I was just thinking, is he talking about Gilgamesh?
Came to be known as the Epic of Gilgamesh, and his words were twisted and distorted over generations. Later, the Egyptians would adapt Sumer's stories of the underworld, making them wildly intricate.
It's all coming together.
Their Book of the Dead and Book of Gates bore less and less resemblance to this place in their priests' pursuit of profit. Then, when the Greeks began to arrive, they proved far more cunning, and in a series of incidents that will not be repeated, 5 of them escaped. A warrior
Odysseus
named
and the others.
2 kings named Sisyphus and
Or-
Theseus, a poet named Orpheus.
Oh, not Odysseus, sorry,
and a
but
Trojan named
Heracles.
Aeneas. They each told embellished tales of this
Aeneas
place,
and the others,
how
yeah.
to get here, and how to escape. And so from Sumer to Egypt, Greece to Rome, your kind has always told each other stories about this place, though each story contained only a seed of truth.
Wow. Well, thanks for all that backstory. That was a lot. Are you responsible? Well, I guess we already know this, but still, we'll see what he says.
That is merely the name your people have given to it, but yes, it is my doing.
Why turn people into gold?
That is a story dating back to the very first wave. After the Sumerians finished building their city, the self-declared ruler threw a banquet to celebrate. Now this man was unmarried, and many women were vying to become his wife, a prestigious position of power and influence in a new world. Of all the women, 2 were particularly ambitious. Both were beautiful, and both arrived at the banquet wearing eye-catching dresses and painted faces, their hair woven in elaborate fashion. The first woman, recognizing that she would require an advantage to win the ruler's affection, draped herself in jewelry, ornate necklaces, bracelets, and rings fashioned from gold. Seeing this ostentatious display, the second woman grew envious, for she had no such jewelry at her disposal. She prayed aloud to any gods that would listen to cover her in gold. And when her prayer went unanswered, she took matters into her own hands. While the others indulged at the banquet, the second woman summoned the first for a discussion in a quiet place. She checked that nobody was watching, and pushed her rival from the top of the ziggurat, where she broke her neck on the rocks below. But I was watching, and I decided to answer her prayer. I took the golden bow left behind by Diana, I shot that woman in the heart, covering her from head to toe in a layer of molten gold. And I left her to stand there, that she might serve as a grim reminder of what befalls those who sin in my domain. But that was not enough, for the entire city was tainted by her sin, and the wager could no longer be won. So I had no choice but to wipe the slate clean. I gilded them all, to make way for a new wave, and began the wager again. And to this day, each of them, and all who came after, line the halls of this city, inanimate but conscious, suspended in time with only their sight and hearing preserved, so they may bear witness to and lament the folly of your kind for eternity, the silent golden sentinels.
Man, that's crazy that they're still conscious. They just can't move. Being trapped like that seems like a hell all of its own. So you're responsible for destroying all these lives.
I give your kind a second chance at life, as well as ample warning about my law. And when you disobey, and you always disobey, you force my hand, bringing terrible suffering upon yourselves. And so you ask if I am the one destroying your lives. And I say, no, you destroy yourselves. I am merely the means by which you do it.
He's giving us the classic, I told you this would happen, like, look what you made me do. This is basically a fancier way of saying, oh, look what you made me do. He's no god of justice, I can tell you that. Yeah, I was thinking just now to you that you would certainly have some things to say to this god of the underworld. Where did these golden bows come from?
When my kin departed, they left behind many relics which I inherited. A consolation prize of sorts. The golden bow originally belonged to one of my kin, who the Romans called Diana. As my collection of golden statues grew, I chose the most ferocious among them, and equipped them each with a duplicate of her bow, and tasked them with hunting down the Forsaken at my behest. They became known simply as Furies.
You see the fairies. Oh, this is an important question. What do you consider a sin? The issue we've been dancing around this entire time.
I've always considered that the cornerstone of morality is the ability to determine right from wrong on one's own. No attempt to lay out rules like your Code of Hammurabi or your 12 Tables of the Roman Republic can ever cover all possible scenarios. This should come as no surprise to you, since the core principle has been expressed in many forms by many of your civilizations. The Egyptians made a rudimentary attempt with do to the doer to make him do. The Greeks refined it with avoid doing what you would blame others for doing. The Roman Stoics added, treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Even the so-called cultists hiding among you often say, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. It is the simplest of concepts, and each one of you is born with the faculties required to apply it to any situation. Yet none of the peoples who expressed this rule were able to uphold it. Curious, is it not?
Principle. This is a good philosopher. The principle is not as easy to apply as it sounds. Sometimes there are tricky cases. It doesn't sound like you've been upholding it either. Yeah, he's probably not going to like that. But if I say that, he's probably just going to say, oh, well, like, I'm not the one who's being judged or measured here. Like, it's being meant to judge you all. Or I could tell him, I've always lived my life that way. Yeah, I think he'll see right through me. Just look at those eyes. Yep, his all-seeing vision will penetrate through any lie I might try to tell him. Say that principle is not as easy to apply as it sounds.
For you, perhaps.
So he waves away my objection that easily. How do you know when people sin? Well, I guess he's going to say the statues see it.
I'm able to commune with all of the statues in the city.
Yep.
Their ears are my ears.
Just like we thought.
Their eyes are my eyes.
Is Proserpina connected to the statues in the same way?
If she was still conscious, I suppose she could, but she's not. Why
Yeah, that
do
is
you
kind of a
ask?
risky question. Yeah, if the game had given me a choice not to ask that, I would not have chosen it. But the game kind of forced us to ask. No reason.
Then what an odd question.
I've seen some terrible things here that you didn't consider a sin. How could you let them happen?
Do you plan to speak in sweeping generalizations?
Oh, I can give
Or are you
examples.
going to give me an example?
Suicide, yeah, price gouging for life-saving medicine.
The merchant. How is that inconsistent with the rule I've outlined?
He wouldn't want someone else to demand outrageous price for the medicine he needed if he was dying. Yeah, that seems fair.
I disagree. Having watched this merchant, that is precisely what he would expect from others, and he would be quite capable of paying the price anyway.
Well, maybe what he would expect, but is it what he would want? Is it what he would wish for? Can't know what he would expect. You're just speculating. He is quite capable. But also, like, if they charged a price that he wasn't capable of paying for, I think that's how we should be looking at the rule. Because if the action is charging more than someone is capable of paying for, then if someone else did that to him, presumably he would not like that, is the thought. So I disagree with that.
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
I am right, and you know it. Will he actually do that if I say it? No, of course not. Never mind.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
A scam, debt bond. Yeah, okay, yeah, debt bondage is a good one.
You speak of the moneylender. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
He wouldn't want to be trapped in a 30-year labor contract because of a loan. I'm guessing he's going to say, like, they brought it on themselves by signing the loan.
And he would never have signed a contract pledging his labor for 30 years. All he did was enforce the terms of a contract signed voluntarily by others.
The whole concept of debt bondage, like slavery, is unethical. It's illegal under international law where I'm from. Okay, yeah, but that's not relevant to the ethics of it. I will say fair enough.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
The scam. Oh, yeah, the scam is... he's probably going to say something similar to this one, too. But just to press him, I'll say a scam.
Ah, the tavern keeper, yes. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
She wouldn't want someone else to sell her hemlock if she thought she was buying a means of escape.
I disagree. Having watched that tavern keeper, that is precisely what she would expect from others. She would view it as a game, one she intends to win.
Yeah, I think he might be equivocating a little bit there on the meaning of expect. Like, expect in the descriptive sense versus expect in the normative sense, or what someone would wish for. But if I thought you can't know what she would expect, you're just speculating. He might know their minds well enough, but let's see what he says.
Applying this rule always requires speculation to some degree. It requires us to ask what another person would want if they found themselves in another situation.
Doesn't that make it inherently subjective and unreliable?
Not if we're wise enough to know the mind of man.
Do you think you know the minds of other people?
Supposing you're right.
Now he's going to pull this move again. Of like, should he turn us all into gold? No, of course not. Never mind.
Now tell me.
Let's see. Oh, also, one upshot of this is that, like, if those characters were to steal, then I guess that would not break the golden rule for them, as long as they expect other people to steal from them. But, like, for my character to steal, we know that that does trigger the golden rule. So I guess whether something breaks the golden rule really just depends on if the person expects the same behavior from others. Suicide.
I've seen no such thing.
Oh, because it hasn't happened in our timeline yet.
Taking one's own life is a self-directed act. It is not one that is done to others, however they may be affected by it.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like a fair point.
Therefore, it cannot be said that one who commits suicide...
Well, I guess you could say that the suicide affects them indirectly. Seems like an extremely literal interpretation of the rule.
Applying this rule always requires us to interpret the meaning of the words. A literal interpretation helps to minimize the ambiguities of your primitive language.
If our language is full of ambiguity, doesn't that make the rule inherently subjective and unreliable? Okay.
Supposing you're right.
I like that this is his final answer to anything. Is like, oh, if you're right, should I turn you all into gold? Of course not. Never mind. What about these experiments on the golden
The midwife
statues?
in the palace, yes. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
She wouldn't want to be experimented upon if she was gilded.
The rule is do unto others, meaning other people. Those statues are something else. Bloodless shadows.
But they're still
mere shapes
conscious.
of their themselves. They are forsaken. What happens to them is
Yeah, I'm
no
getting the feeling
concern.
this god is not the most moral person. We'll just say, I
Now
see.
tell me, what others
As justice incarnate, I say that evil people project onto others and expect them to do evil things isn't the exoneration of those things he thinks it is. Yep. Yeah, it gives one too easy an out for immoral actions. Agreed. What about abduction?
Abduction? You mean the magistrate?
Oh yeah,
imprisoned
I
his
forgot all
daughter
about that. Yeah.
assistant, I take it. He did so because she sought to escape. A sin I take particularly seriously. Better that he stops her from escaping, albeit brutishly, than I have to wipe out this entire city to punish her. Wouldn't you agree?
I could say I disagree with that, but it's not going to go anywhere. I'll just say
Now
fair
tell
enough.
me, what others
Then again, I'm only the reincarnation of a divine being and not quite divine myself, so what do I know? Well, I think the reincarnation of a divine being still counts, I think, for having access to the wisdom. So I've heard enough. This just shows how unreliable and subjective your moral code is. You're no better at judging right from wrong than any human.
Do you honestly think you could do better?
Yeah, I think so. No, but that's my point. Nobody's grasp of right and wrong is so perfect they can trust you with all his power. You've become a tyrant. Ooh. That's a good question. I mean, like, yes, I do think I could do better, but I also really like the follow-up thought in this second one. Nobody's grasp of right and wrong is so perfect they become trusted with all his power. You've become a tyrant.
I should strike you down for that.
And if you did, you'd be proving my point. Oh, I could draw the golden bow. I don't want to go there just yet, but if it comes down to that, I will fight this guy. And if you did, you'd be proving my point.
Now, did you have any other questions before your reckoning?
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Very well.
Oh, I guess that's all the questions I have. Yep, that's all the questions I had.
Good. Then now it is time for your reckoning. Only, it seems, something is wrong. It has long been within my power to see into the hearts of mortals and weigh their deeds in life. But when I peer into you, I see only a blank slate, as if you did not exist until you appeared in this city. How is this possible?
Proserpina.
Charon, where did you find this
Could it be her?
I do not remember ferrying you. How did you come here?
I'm from the future. Maybe you're getting forgetful in your old age. Let's say I'm from. I don't think this one. I doubt too much hinges on this choice. This one is kind of funny, but I will say I'm from the future.
If that is true, then I sense the intervention of someone powerful.
How did you come to be in this time, mortal? Who brought you here?
He cannot know.
Okay. Ooh, so I could tell him Proserpina did, but that would betray her. I was hoping you could tell me. I came here on my own. Yeah, so I'm definitely not going to betray Proserpina. I'll just tell him, I was hoping you could tell me.
I do not know. My kin departed long ago, and Proserpina has slumbered for 3,000 years.
Should you know this as god of the underworld? I guess that means you don't know everything that goes on here.
Tread lightly. Enough of this. It seems I will need to put your reckoning on hold for now. But answer this. Why have you come here? What is it you seek?
I'd like you to put an end to the Golden Rule. I just want to get out of here. I'm here to kill you. Oh, never mind, I'll be going. I wonder, will he do this? Will he put an end to the Golden Rule if we ask? Or we could kill him. Maybe it's because you're a video game player, got isekai'd into this world like an MBU. Yeah, it might be because of that. But it sounds like Proserpina is, I guess, in a way responsible for it, maybe. I'd like you to put an end to the golden rule.
Your hubris is amusing, so I will allow you to make your case. And I warn you, if you anger me or waste my time with lies or wrong-headed arguments, you face death here. So, tell me, why should I put an end
Okay,
to the
so I can't make him angry, or make any bad arguments, or lie to him. Okay. If you're doing this for love, you should know that Proserpina doesn't love you. Okay, that is going to anger him. How can you expect us to live without sin if you can't do it yourself? Maybe the golden rule is corrupting the city and ensuring you'll never win the wager. Could that be? Would he be open to that?
How so? And be specific. You have made a grave allegation, and I expect you to back it up.
Decius is price gouging for life-saving medicine because he knows nobody can take it by force. Rufus has become so paranoid that he's jumping at shadows like Virgil's sexuality. Aurelius is exploiting people's desperation to escape by selling them hemlock. Malleolus has trapped people in debt bondage by convincing them that rebelling would break your law. Okay, yeah, I guess all of these are pretty good, pretty good answers. But yeah, I think my favorite one here is the Malleolus example. I mean, I like the Decius example is good too, but we haven't really talked about Malleolus with him yet. Has trapped people in debt bondage by convincing them that rebelling would break your law.
His cruelty does seem to grow greater by the day.
Oh, I can give other examples. Okay, Decius is price gouging for life-saving medicine because he knows nobody can take it by force.
True. I have witnessed him doing that.
Okay, then Aurelius exploiting people's desperation to escape by selling them hemlock.
I admit, I have grown disturbed watching them.
Okay, and Rufius has become so paranoid that he's jumping at shadows like Virgil's sexuality.
He is a volatile and confused fellow, that one. If you're right, my involvement has corrupted the very thing I sought to observe impartially. But if I were to accept that, are you telling me these humans could coexist peacefully, without theft or violence, without my law?
They could do it not perfectly, but to a large extent, yes. So yes or no, but humans need to be able to use force in exceptional circumstances to correct their societies. Without my law, he asks. Could coexist peacefully without my law. I mean, I suppose humans would still need the golden rule in some sense, like needing to follow it, but not needing it as like everyone gets turned to gold if anybody breaks it. Without theft or violence, without my law. Yeah, I think for this one I like the second one. It feels a little more realistic. No, but humans need to be able to use force in exceptional circumstances to correct their societies.
How so?
We use violence to discourage bad behavior, to neutralize criminals, and overthrow tyrants.
And how is that working for you?
Well, only one answer for this. Where I'm from, 2,000 years in the future, it's working pretty well. On average, life expectancies are climbing, and crime rates are declining. Ooh, true, yeah.
So you say, and yet your world is still imperfect.
That's right. It's getting better all the time. One day we'll get there, our world will always be imperfect. But the kind of force required to create a utopia will inevitably result in tyranny. I kind of like both of these answers, but this one, the first one feels a little bit too speculative, and I feel like this guy doesn't like speculation very much. Say our world will always be imperfect, but the kind of force required to create a utopia will inevitably result in tyranny.
You have spoken eloquently, and yet, if what you say is true, it follows that my wager was fatally flawed from the beginning. But that would mean Jupiter, Proserpina's father, who knew more about you than anyone, proposed a wager I could never win. Why would he do that?
So perhaps he made a mistake too? Perhaps he wanted you to abandon the wager so Proserpina would be free from you. Ooh, could be. Perhaps he felt threatened by you and didn't want a potential challenger in Elysium. Perhaps he left you behind because even your own kin didn't want you. Ooh, what a harsh answer. I think of these, probably the best one is the second one. Perhaps he wanted you to abandon the wager so Proserpina would be free from you. Although that one, depending on how you read it, he could read that as pretty insulting too. Perhaps he made a mistake too. Free from you. Perhaps he felt threatened by you and didn't want a potential challenger in Elysium. Or just perhaps he made a mistake too. I feel like the second one is the most realistic choice. The most likely possibility. But yeah, the third one, threatened by you didn't want a potential challenger in Elysium. Or perhaps he made a mistake too. I feel like I'm going to go with the first one, but with the third as a backup if it goes back to this choice.
A mistake? But he is the best and greatest of us.
You're no better than us. You're a monster on a power trip. Oh, yeah, perhaps when you took on human form, you took on some human foibles as well.
Your words sting me, mortal. But perhaps it is what I deserve. As difficult as this is to admit, I have suspected as much for a long time now. And I cannot deny it any longer. I've been so fixated on taking my beloved to Elysium that every time one of you sinned, it wore away my hope of being with her again. In time, I began to despise your kind for making her believe that you could ever be better than you are. But my rage was not born of malice, quite the opposite. Everything I have done, I did because I loved her. Who knew this empathy of yours, which you celebrate so much, could have such a dark underside? This has gone on too long. It is time for me to let go of this form, of her, of all of you. But know this, if I abandon the wager and leave for Elysium, neither she nor your kind may ever ascend.
We just want to return. Yeah, why can't we go to Elysium?
Because doing so would violate the rules of my sacred agreement with Jupiter, and you would receive a hostile reception. The best I can do is return you to the land of the living. I will have Charon make arrangements to ferry the others. But as for you, be aware you will be separated from the rest.
Yes, may I ask why?
Once this exodus begins, the events that brought you to this moment will never have taken place, and you will have created a paradox.
So we have created the paradox.
What will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering in the natural flow of time. Now, are you ready?
I suppose so. I was kind of hoping we'd get to talk with Proserpina a little bit. I'll say I am ready.
Farewell, mortal.
But I guess we did help her out, because now she no longer has to be there, I suppose. Oh, and there's Al. Okay. Yeah, Al, what's up?
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
Al Worth, I came in here to find you.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch
you. You do not know how good it is to see you, Al. I'm Axaeon.
Oh, did that lady in the forest send you in here after me? I guess I lost track of time, learning about the history of this place, and it is extraordinary. I'm fairly certain you and I are the first people to set foot in this city for about 2,000 years. Fortunately for us, the last person in here was a Roman man named Galerius, who inscribed an account into a tablet. Apparently, there was a community of 20-something people trapped in here, and living in fear of a curse they called the Golden Rule. They believed that if even one person sinned, an unknown god would cast them all into gold, like the 1,000 people who'd lived here before them. Then, one day, just as Galerius had finished praying for a good harvest at the shrine of Proserpina, an oracle appeared and told him how to solve the ills of the city, like saving the life of a dying woman, preventing the suicide of a man in debt bondage, freeing a falsely accused prisoner, foiling an assassination attempt, and so on. Meanwhile, the oracle walked up to the temple of the mysterious god, this one right here, and demanded an audience. And the doors just opened up to him. Nobody knows what went on in there, but Galerius wrote the oracle must have been more persuasive than Odysseus, because the next thing he knew, the ground shook and the voice of that god rang out over the city. The many have suffered long enough. Unfortunately, Galerius' account just sort of stops after that, leaving a lot of questions unanswered. What became of him and the other people who lived here? What happened to all the golden statues? And did this mysterious oracle single-handedly undo the curse that had terrorized people for hundreds of years?
Actually, that was me. Sounds a bit more... Yeah, I'm just gonna tell him, will he believe me? Actually, that was me.
What? Oh, I see. For a moment there, I thought you were serious. Anyway, I think I found a way out through the aqueduct that brought water into the city. Follow me.
Yes, right behind you, Alward. Good, so we put a stop to the Golden Rule, and the many no longer had to suffer under it. I hope we get a more specific update on what happened to them all, though. Like, did Galerius and Equitia ever get together? That's one thing I'm especially curious about. And also, like, if the hermit philosopher was able to go out and, like, make some friends afterward, that's something else I'm curious about. Okay, yeah, he's repairing the door.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple.
Yes, yes,
You
good
go on
idea.
ahead. I'll be there soon.
All right. So now, when we talk to Charon, I guess that's when we'll get the final resolution. We'll see if what we did has any bearing on how Charon talks to us.
You're back! But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al?
Yes, I found him. He'll be here in a moment.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
I discovered that you're not who you said you were. I remember meeting you 2,000 years ago.
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Yes, who are you really?
You can just call me Charon, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met. I do not enjoy deceiving people. Believe me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience, that most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time.
Yes, what truth
That
is
you
that?
died,
Oh, we've had this dialogue with her before. She tells us that we're dead.
My role as the servant of the
And that
god
she's
of
the servant of the
has
god
always
of the
been
underworld,
to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from
who
the
ferries the living to the dead. How did I die?
Most souls would ask your
And then I think she's going to tell me I was murdered.
as you wish.
Yep, that's right.
You were exploring an old tomb.
That's right, exploring the old
You
tomb.
both fought. There was nothing. He died instantly at that man's name. You were
Yep,
each in
Alworth
possession
tried to
of
help
a
me. Pluto said the coins Al and I had were the last in existence. What does that mean for you?
It means I am now bereft of purpose. There is nobody else to ferry here. Nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course.
So what will you do? We already talked about what's so special about the coins with her and Pluto earlier. It's like, can you return us to the land of the living?
I see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Wow!
That transition was so sudden.
You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an oracle who confronted a god and undid an ancient curse.
Sounds like quite a story. And I look forward to hearing all about it. But you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
Yes. All right, Charon. Ferry us home. Yeah. 1 year later. This is like the post-credit sequence. Oh, we're in a museum. We're in a museum. And who could this be? Is this going to be Al? Oh, it is Al.
Hey, you made it. It's great to see you again. I read your book, and what the critics said about it. I guess they weren't ready for your theories about the underworld. Anyway, after everything you've been through, I thought you might appreciate some good news. So after we got back to the real world, I started doing some research into the people mentioned in Galerius' tablet.
Oh, are we gonna get an
I
update?
found something strange. I'm sorry I've been so cryptic. I've been dying to tell you. I just really wanted you to see this for yourself.
Yeah, let's see
Why don't you
it.
head on down there? I'll catch up with you at the other end.
Yeah. I'm super curious to see what it is. Let's see, could it be?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, what? Hey, it's the people. What?
You're finally here. Remember me?
Galerius, yeah. How could I have forgotten you? Also, how are you here?
It's a crazy story. After you disappeared, Charon appeared and told us she was returning us to the world. Even gave us some coins to help us start our lives over. Only, for some reason, she returned us to your world instead of ours. Anyway, I know we only ever had that one conversation, and I wasn't even sure if you'd remember me, but I wanted to say thanks for freeing us from the underworld and giving us a second chance at life.
Nice. This is so cool. So they were brought back to our time, and looks like they can speak the language too. Maybe that's another thing that Charon did, was give them the ability to speak our language. But yes, Galerius, I've had many conversations with you, so I remember you very well. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Oh, I used Charon's gift to buy a farm in Umbria. Got a villa on it too, with enough room for Dooley, of course. It's hard work, but I sleep soundly every night. I'm finally my own man, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
It sounds like the kind of lifestyle that he likes, and that's wonderful. He's taking care of Dooley too. That is so. He's a good man, Galerius. You're with Equitia now.
I know. I can't believe my luck either. But we're engaged and living together. We're planning to get married next spring. If you're going to be around, we'd love to see you there.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Hell, I'll officiate the thing if you want. I'd love that. Yes, count me in. It's good seeing you again, Galerius.
Of course. There's a whole museum full of people waiting for a chance to thank you. So you better keep moving. We'll speak again soon, my friend.
Awesome. Yeah, Equitia.
You're here.
Yes, let's talk.
It's lovely to finally meet you. Galerius
Oh,
told
I
me
guess we
all
never
about
really
you.
talked to her much in the... Good to see you too, Equitia.
So, you're the hero who somehow vanquished the last of the Roman gods. As I'm a priestess, you realize you've put me out of work. I'm just teasing. Actually, and it still feels a little sacrilegious to say this, I'm finding life after religion quite enjoyable.
Nice, nice. Glad to hear you're doing well. You look absolutely regal in that dress. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Galerius and I are engaged and expecting.
Oh,
We've
shotgun
just bought
wedding,
a
huh?
lovely villa in the countryside with room for a large family, and Dooley too, of course. It feels like the world has just opened up for us. There's so much to learn, and so many more possibilities for our children than we ever imagined. We're just so thankful for what you did for us, for all of us.
Well, I'm glad to have done it. How's Livia?
Oh, it's sweet of you to ask. She recovered nicely. In fact, she's here somewhere, if you'd like to ask her yourself.
Oh, yes. Yeah, we should definitely talk to Livia. It's good to see you again, Equitia.
See you at the wedding, I hope.
Oh, yes, definitely. Oh, here's Dooley. Somehow, he's dressed exactly as I would expect him to be, dressed in modern clothes. Yeah, let's see what he has
Hello.
to say.
I'm Dooley.
I remember who you are, Dooley.
Galerius said you're very nice and a big helper. Thank you for getting us out of the bad place. I didn't like it.
Yes, what are you doing with yourself these days?
I live at Galerius and Equitia's house. They look after me now and help me remember when I forget things, like brushing my teeth.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry you never found your treasure.
Treasure? Oh, I forgot about that. I like my box now. Galerius got me a box that tells stories.
Oh,
It's my favourite.
you got a TV. Story boxes are great, aren't they?
Yeah.
Or maybe it's video games. Maybe it's like a game console. I can see Dooley being a gamer. It's good to see you again, Dooley.
Bye-bye.
Dooley's like Galerius and Equitia's adopted overgrown son. He is, yeah. Somehow they just make a good team, all three of them together, I feel like. Oh, relief of Proserpina. Archaeologist insight. A relief depicting a great circular portal in Proserpina, the Roman goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. Her story is a grim one. It said she was abducted by Pluto and forced into a marriage against her will. Which we know she kind of was in a way. He was keeping her there in that cage against her will. But I guess we set her free. Oh, okay, that's just a regular Lararium. Oh, maybe it's an iPad. Yeah, that's.
Oh, there he is.
Galerius gave him an iPad. They got busy fast. Can't blame them. Yeah, they had to wait a while for it. It's so funny they only remember the last one where you only spoke to him once, which is it is kind of strange because I feel like I know these people so well, but
There he is.
I'm glad that they included that touch because it makes it all feel so much more real somehow. That like, yeah, these people don't remember me as well as I remember them. I like this ending, even if the spaceship was curious. Yeah, the spaceship was kind of strange, but it all somehow it all just works together. I feel like in this game, it all fits. Oh, there's Yulia. Welcome.
You're the Oracle, right?
Yes, I am the Oracle, but you can call me Axaeon.
Oh, of course. Sorry. And I never got a chance to thank you for telling Galerius how to save my life. And of course, getting me and all of us out of a terrible situation.
Well, I'm glad to have done it. Now, what are you doing with yourself these days?
Oh, I barely recognize myself. I'm living in a house share in London with my wonderful girlfriend. And I'm studying English at university. Eventually, I want to travel the world and write about it. Turns out, it's about 30 times bigger than the Roman Empire ever was. Did you know there are entire continents Rome never knew existed? And you can travel almost anywhere in an aircraft, which is rather like flying on a Pegasus, but much more comfortable. Oh, sorry, you already know all that, of course. I'm just so excited. There's so much to see and learn and write about.
Yes, seeing the world through fresh eyes sounds wonderful. I'm glad you're happy. I'll go with this one.
I have noticed people from your time have no idea how fortunate they are. I hope to change that. One day.
She does kind of look like an English major, so I'm not surprised to hear she's majoring in English. Whatever happened to Malleolus and Claudia?
Last I heard, Malleolus kept insisting he was the last rightful ruler of the Roman Empire, and wound up being committed to a psychiatric hospital. As for Claudia, she was always so viciously unhappy. Someone said she'd blown all her money on wine, trying to drink herself back to the underworld. After the horrific way they treated Ulpius and me, I can't help feeling a sense of... what's that German word? Schadenfreude?
Mm-hmm. I think you're allowed to feel that way. Yes, I mean, I guess we didn't really get to know Claudia as well, but definitely for Malleolus, and I guess it sounds like Claudia treated Yulia pretty badly too, but yeah, sounds like they got what was coming to them. Yeah, Malleol is especially. I feel like it was a fitting end. Him being committed to a psychiatric institution. Sounds like that was going to them.
I couldn't agree more.
In London with her girlfriend, plus that hairstyle, literally Tracer. Yeah, no, she is basically Tracer. Whatever happened to Aurelia, by the way?
Ugh. Someone told me she was boasting about getting her claws into some rich prince, and how she was going to be living the high life from now on. Even in your time, life still isn't fair. Apparently, he'd proposed before they'd even met. And last I heard, she'd bought herself a first-class one-way ticket to join him in some exotic place called... what was it? Nigeria? Some people have all the luck.
She doesn't know about the Nigerian prince scam. Oh no. Oh, Aurelia. Aurelia, you're in for a little surprise. A little surprise when you reach your destination. Don't worry, something tells me she's going to get what she deserves. Yes, she's going to have a lot of fun with her new Nigerian prince boyfriend.
Well, you are the Oracle, so I suppose I'll take your word for it. Huh. I feel better already. Thank you.
Yeah, I gotta remember that these people, they have no inoculation against the email scams and everything from today. It's all new to them. Max, your laugh just now is absolutely vicious. Yes. Because like that actually did throw me for a loop. At first I thought like, oh, Aurelia did pretty well, but then I heard that like, oh, like she fell for a scam, which is extra fitting for her character since she was a scammer herself. You know, it's poetic justice. Very poetic.
You too. If you're ever in London, let me know. We can go to bars and drink wine and listen to the stories of the 9 million people who live there.
That sounds good. I'll take you up on that.
I hope so.
Definitely. And then, oh, here's Lucretia. We didn't get to talk to her as much.
You are here. It's nice
She
to
was
finally
the healer.
meet you.
Yep. Hey, Lucretia.
Lucy is fine.
Oh, it goes by Lucy
I'm making an
now.
effort to blend in, as you can see. We are all trying to keep a low profile. If the world knew we died 2,000 years ago and were suddenly brought back to life 12 months ago, they'd never leave us alone. Speaking of which, I wanted to say thank you in person. I'd say the gods smile on you, but I hear you drove the last of them off. So...
Nice line. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm studying to get into medical school. As much as I resented the responsibility of keeping everyone in the city alive, when it ended, I realized I missed it. So I guess I'll just keep saving the world, if begrudgingly, one patient at a time.
Yes, that sounds like a wonderful plan for someone with your skills and dispositions, Lucy. I think that you will do fantastically at that. It was good seeing you.
You too. Don't be a stranger.
I'll try not to be a stranger. And there's Horatio. Oh yeah, he would be looking at these artifacts. Oh, he's in the military. Okay, yeah, that totally fits him.
I understand we have you to thank for giving us a second chance at life. And reuniting Centilla with us as well. So, thank you.
Yeah, Yulia is so much happier now. It's great. Yeah, no, it is. I'm glad Yulia is happier. Seems like all these people are happier in the modern world. What are you doing with yourself these days, Horatius?
I'm living up north and studying in the military academy in Modena. I'm going to be an officer one day. The world's changed a lot. But some things stay the same. Would you believe we're still studying military tactics from my time? Alexander the Great, Caesar, Hannibal Barca. Still, I have to keep challenging myself to let go of old ways of thinking and embrace the new. As Seneca wrote, the ones who pioneered our paths aren't our masters, but our guides.
Very wise words from Seneca. I'm sorry you never got to see your girl again.
Ah, you remembered that. Thank you. I grieved for a time, but that's done. In the words of Epictetus, as those who rode behind triumphant generals remind them they are mortal, remind yourself your precious one isn't one of your possessions, but something given for now, not forever.
Also very wise words. He's fond of quoting the Stoics, Horatius. Well said.
Thanks.
Whatever happened to your buddy Domitius? Yeah, is he here? Is he like some MMA fighter right now?
He's not my... Oh, I see what you did there. Good one. He had more trouble adapting than most. He got himself disqualified.
He is! He is an MMA fighter!
So he started some kind of underground blood sport tournament, like we had in Rome.
So he started Fight Club.
Suppose it appealed to people's baser instincts. And they say he made some good coin, killing a bunch of men like that. But his luck finally ran out, and his life along with it. You know what they say. Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Well, sounds like he died doing what he loves, at least. That's a shame.
Perhaps.
Well, it was good seeing you again, Horatius.
And you. Farewell.
What's it going to be like confronting Sentius? Will he even be here? That is a good question. I don't know if Sentius will be here. It would be kind of awkward, but I'd like to confront him if he's here. Here's Cynthia. Oh, right, Cynthia.
I take it you're the Oracle. Thanks for coming.
There's no options for good to see you again, Cynthia.
Actually, I changed my name to Cynthia. I didn't want to be associated with Sentius after what happened. I'm not sure if you heard, but after you drove Pluto off, Proserpina emerged from the Great Temple. She knew right away what none of us had figured out about that psychopath. He'd been keeping my little sister locked up in the upper cistern all that time. But he's been dealt with. He's... you know what? The important thing is, we'll never see him again.
Oh, wow. Actually, I'm super curious. Yeah, what happened to Cynthia? Did the rest of these people who got brought back to the modern time, did they kill him, like, after they got into the modern day? Yeah, what happened to him?
He's still there, all alone. The last golden statue in the underworld. Trapped in a metal shell, slowly losing his mind until the end of time.
Jeez.
Eternal torment. Just what he deserves, if you ask me.
So basically, he got, like, the harshest possible punishment. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Sentius, but I want to say, like, yeah, I wonder, is that a bit excessive, don't you think?
Meh, I try not to think about him at all.
Okay, well, fair enough. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Anything I want. I'm a woman of means in a vast new world. I can go wherever and do whatever I please. Of course, I mostly just stay in my villa and have my servant Alexa summon things for me, because it's just awful out there. Barbarians everywhere.
Wait, Alexa, is she talking about, like, the Amazon Alexa? Because if so, it's really funny that she refers to that as her servant. But somehow it fits her character. It was good to see you again,
too.
Cynthia.
See you around.
She's actually a little bit friendlier here in this timeline. Sounds like Cynthia's got the immortality he wants. Yeah, I guess what we're seeing is, like, each character who gets punished, it's poetic justice in a way. And since he wanted immortality so bad, yeah, there is kind of that element of poetic justice there. The Hermit Philosopher. I was wondering if he was going to be here. I'm so glad he is.
I take it you're the oracle everybody's talking about. It's a pleasure to finally meet you.
Yes, good to see you again. We've met before, though I wouldn't expect you to remember it.
We have. I'm sorry, I don't remember. In any case, I'm...
Oh, now we know his name.
I never thought I'd leave that cave, let alone the city. And now I'm living in the 21st century. What a time to be alive. And it seems I have your catabasis to thank for it.
Yes, what are you doing so these days? Also, like, just want to say, his outfit really fits him pretty well. Like, it just seems like the kind of thing he would wear. Like, 10 out of 10, I would totally play chess in a park with an old guy like this. Like, if an old guy like this, like, invited me to play a game of chess or something, or just to talk, I would totally be down for it. Now, what are you doing with yourself these days, Philip?
I'm working as a consultant to the Faculty of Classics at Cambridge University, helping fill the odd gap in their knowledge.
Oh,
Not that I need the money, but I do love being around enlightened minds again.
Yeah, I think you have an advantage there, certainly, when it comes to knowledge of the classics. It's good to see you again.
My sincere thanks once again.
And him being at the university, he has all the people he could want to have fun intellectual conversations with. So good for him. Her sister's back, so it makes sense for her to be more at ease. True, true. Yeah, that makes more sense why Cynthia would be at ease. Oh, here's Georgius.
Greetings. You must be the legendary Oracle. It is a sincere privilege to finally make your acquaintance. I am Georgius.
Yes, good to see you too.
I am told we have you to thank for freeing us from Hades, and for that, I am most grateful.
Yes, I'm very happy to do it. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I am reacquainting myself with Greece. It has changed so much over the last 2,000 years, I barely recognize it. This is at once heartbreaking and thrilling. Perhaps one day, once I have seen all of this new Greece and sampled her delights, I will settle down in Santorini in a villa overlooking the Azure Aegean Sea. I hope you will join me there and regale me with the story of how you faced off against the fearsome god of the underworld and won.
Oh, I will be glad to do it. Yeah, consider me there. It's good seeing you again.
You too, my friend.
Karis mentioned? Oh, where was Karis? Did I mention Karis? Oh, when I mentioned like that this guy would totally play a game of chess with him. Or was it something else? Well, either way, there can never be too many Karis mentions in his stream.
Is it not?
Oh, Fabia, welcome.
You're here. It's so good to see you.
Yeah, so now you don't have to run from an assassin who's trying to kill you.
I wanted to say thanks for sending Galerius to save my life. I don't know how you knew, but I would have been crushed by that shrine for sure.
Yes, you're very welcome.
I'm just so happy to be here with you and everyone together again, even if it's just for one more night.
Yes, well, what are you doing with yourself these days? Oh, let me guess. She's working at some kind of restaurant or at some kind of bakery.
Well, it's not like I have to work with all the silver Charon gave me, so...
Oh, okay, I was wrong.
I just do what makes me happy. Mostly that means
oh, no, I was kind of right.
And looking at memes while binging TV shows in yoga pants. What a time to be alive.
I see. I'm glad that you're happy.
Thank you. I really am.
It's good seeing you, Fabia.
Too.
Who could... Oh, we have some people over here.
Some soiree, innit?
Oh, wait, Decius even? He's here? So what are... Oh, yeah, please keep off the furniture. And looks like he's... Okay, not surprisingly, he's breaking all the rules again. So what are you up to now, Decius? Still trying to, like, price gouge people?
Oh, hello at last. You must be the
I wasn't sure if he was going to make it or if he would be, like, punished in some way like some of the others were, but I guess he escaped the punishment.
Listen, I wanted to express my sincere appreciation for what you did. If it wasn't for you, I'd never been able to sell all those useless old relics I accumulated. Whatever you did in that temple made me a very wealthy man. Thank you.
Oh, well, glad I could help. No need to thank me. It was entirely unintended.
Such acerbic wit. I love it.
What are you doing with yourself these days? I could see him being like a used car salesman.
I took the money I made from selling my trinkets and started investing in the stock market. That's where the real money is now. In fact, I was hoping to ask your advice, you being the Oracle and future seer and all that, on which stocks I should invest in next. I can't decide between fossil fuels, tobacco, gambling and arms. What would you recommend?
Yeah. Seems like those are those are the things that he would invest in. I mean, it's true I can't see the future, and yeah, it wouldn't help you even if I could.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell your old pal Decius. I won't take no for an answer.
Yeah, my old pal Decius. Oh, DVD rentals have a bright future. Broadcast television is going to be the next big thing. Or print media is going to make a huge comeback. That one I feel like actually might have somewhat of a chance of coming true. I'll just tell me, yeah, DVD rentals, you know. DVD rentals have a bright future.
Oh, of course, yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. I'll go home and buy up as much stock as I can tonight. I'm going to make a bloody fortune.
Yeah, you go do that, Decius.
Of course, don't let me keep you. Thanks again for the tips, my friend.
All right.
Good evening.
Oh, yeah, he's a stock bro. Yeah, with what you're saying, yeah, the memes and yoga pants, I wasn't expecting that from Fabia, but somehow I can see it. She does seem like a memes and yoga pants person. But yeah, Decius being a stock bro doesn't surprise me at all. And yeah, all the options being lies. Like the devs knew everyone would hate Decius so much they didn't even bother to give him a truthful option. Can't believe Karen made them
Good
all that
evening.
rich. Guessed for the best of lucky and equity, afford an estate for themselves duly and their future children. Yeah, I'd like to think so too.
Hello there.
Oh, and here's Octavia. I wonder.
You're here.
I guess she's probably
It's so
still
lovely
Christian.
to see you again.
Maybe she goes to church now. Nice to see you too, Octavia.
I'm thankful that you're here. I was sure the person who drove off the last pagan god would have more important things to do than visit the likes of us. But thank you for coming and for saving our lives. What you did was extraordinary, and I'll never forget it.
Well, I'm glad to have done it. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm living in Rome again, in a charming little flat by the Tiber. Not far from my old place. Oh, and I'm training to be a crisis counselor. After you sent Galerius to persuade Ulpius not to take his own life, I was inspired. I just want to spend the rest of my life helping people, like you helped him.
Sounds like a noble cause. Yeah, I can see her doing that. This fits her character very well too. Sounds like a noble cause. Good on you.
Thank you. That means a lot.
It was good seeing you again,
And you.
Octavia.
Oh, and I hope this isn't too forward, but some of us are going out for a drink after this, if you'd like to join us.
Yes, count me in. We shall drink until the sun comes up. So I was trying to think of something like more epic to say than that, but nothing came to mind. Anyway, sounds good. I'm in.
Wonderful. I'll see you soon.
Crisis counselor, that's really sweet. It is. It is. Oh, the Greek lion statue. Oh, here's Livia.
Greetings.
Good to see you looking well, Livia.
Thank you for your kind words and for liberating us all. In all the time I was in the underworld, I never once imagined that I might end up in a place so much like Elysium.
Oh, wow. She makes a good point. With all the lighting and everything, maybe it is kind of like Elysium. What the ancient Romans imagined Elysium to be. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm recovering. Octavia was kind enough to let me stay with her for a while. At least until I'm well enough to be independent again. She still talks wistfully of you.
Wow, so Octavia and Livia are kind of living together, kind of like Galerius and Equitia and Dooley. Reading good poems lately.
Ah, you remember that. I'm a little tired of Ovid, but that's all right. I have 2,000 years worth of poetry to catch up on now. I'm already up to the 19th century, and am quite enjoying the work of a fellow named Poe. I think I may have found a kindred spirit. Men have called me mad, but the question is not yet settled whether madness is or is not the loftiest intelligence.
Very well said. It's good seeing you again.
And you. Farewell, friend.
Oh, we have a few others here. Oh yeah, the Greek or the statue of Anubis. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there's Kabash is here too. Wow, even he made it.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Oracle.
Thanks, Kabash.
You know my name? Oh, of course. You are an Oracle. You know many things. I too would like to offer my thanks for releasing us from that place, and for your role in bringing us here. This world is truly wondrous.
Yes, what are you doing with yourself these days?
For a time, I returned to Alexandria, but they have no need of another fisherman, and I came to see there is nothing for me there. Instead, I have decided to follow the custom of your youths and backpack the world. It is a great adventure, and I have met many people from many cultures. I spent the first 25 years of my life avoiding the 42 sins that would deny me access to the afterlife. Now, I think it is time I had some fun.
Sounds like, yes, you've earned it, Kabash.
Indeed.
It's good seeing you again.
Thank you, Oracle.
Oh, here's Scintilla.
Hello there.
Hi, Scintilla.
I go by Gabriella now. I didn't want to be reminded of that monster every time I heard my own name. After you drove Pluto off, Proserpina came and released me, and that monster got what was coming to him.
So it sounds like he got what he deserved. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm living with Ulpius on a little vineyard in Umbria. It's even more wonderful than I dreamed it would be. I'm so grateful to you for making sure he's still with us. If you're ever passing through the region, I hope you'll come and visit us. You can try some of our very own wine.
Yes, I might just do that.
Thanks.
Well,
you too.
good seeing you again. Now that we can see where you're not chained up in a dungeon. Yes, Ulpius, how are you doing?
It's nice to finally put a face to the name. I'm Ulpius.
Good to see you too.
I understand I have you to thank for sending Galerius to save my life. The way you just showed up out of the blue and stopped me from making a terrible mistake, I'll be forever in your debt.
Yes. Well, like the others, I'm curious. How are you doing lately, Ulpius?
I'm living with Gabriella in Umbria. We finally bought the little vineyard we always dreamed of. It'll be a little while before we know what we're doing, but every day I look at her and this extraordinary new world with all its beauty, and I think, what if I'd given up hope and missed out on all of this? So we're living each day to the fullest. And we end them all the same way, sitting together on our terrace with a glass of our wine, which the locals say is almost drinkable now, and watching the sunset over the rolling hillside. And I couldn't be happier.
Yes, I'm glad you're happy.
Thank you. I wouldn't be here without you.
It was good seeing you, Ulpius.
You too.
Yes, glad that they're living together too. So many nice couples that have... Wait! Oh, Rufius and Virgil! I'm glad that they're standing together. There's something, I think, very nicely symbolic about that. They've put aside their differences, or Rufius has put aside his differences.
Good to
He's
see
put
you.
aside his dislike of Virgil for his sexuality. Good to see you too, Rufius.
I go by Rufus now. New start, new name. Oh, and thanks, by the way, for what you did. Sorry, I'm no good with the mushy stuff.
Now, I understand. Important talk is hard sometimes. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I live with Virgil in Rotterdam, not far from where he grew up. It's very modern. Destroyed in the war, and it rebuilt itself. Good place.
Wait, so is Rufus actually gay?
Haven't decided what I'm going to do with my life yet. One adjustment.
Maybe, you know, chat, when I mentioned earlier, like, maybe this is the start of, like, a relationship between the two of them, it looks like I was right. Turns out you were right, the statues really were watching us.
Good to know. Anyway, it was good practice for the new world. Security cameras and smartphones everywhere. Got to stay vigilant.
That's right. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Oh, good seeing you again.
You too. Look us up next time you're in the Netherlands. We're grateful.
So he was one of those self-hating homophobes all along? Yeah, it seems so. It seems like that was what was going on with him. Nice to see Livia sane and hale as well. Yeah, I was really glad with Livia too. She looks like she's doing better. Like, everyone seems like they're doing pretty well, except those who got punished down there. I could have bet money on this. Yeah, he's right about the cameras and smartphones everywhere.
It's so nice to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you.
It's good to see you too, Virgil.
I wanted to thank you personally for getting us out of there. And for helping Rufus come to terms with himself. He may come off a little gruff, but once you get past that, he's a lovely fellow.
Yes, you all make a wonderful couple. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm studying to be an architect again, and living with Rufus in our beautiful flat in Rotterdam, just down the river from Nijmegen, where I grew up. Of course, it's improved immensely since I was there last. Gleaming futuristic buildings and clean streets full of educated, accepting people. You natives of the 21st century have no idea how fortunate you are.
Yes, I try to remain grateful for that every day. It's good to see you again.
You too. As Rufus said in his own laconic way, if you're ever in the Netherlands, we'd love to show you around. It's the least we could do.
Yes, I may just take you up on that. And then, oh, is there anyone else here? There's a lot of... Oh, the Greek plaque. The lyre. Okay, these are all like artifacts from the game. Or at least most of them are artifacts from the game. Ancient secrets. You know, chat, I think one of my streams of this game had ancient secrets in the title. So it's kind of cool to see it up here on this poster. The Sumerian plaque. Oh yeah, Nurgle, the fierce one. Sumerian object. Cool, so I get to see like all the different elements of the game. And that almost kind of looks like the spaceship in a way. Looking up at the stars and the moon right there. And then, okay, I don't think that's anyone I know. Christian carving. Oh, and there's the Latin plaque. All must walk this path to where the laws of the day help the virtuous to paradise in this city beneath the earth. The ravenous hunger of the avaricious is sated at the banks of the stream, but in vain, for none from here may return. It's like a nice little trip down memory lane from all the things we've seen in this game. Oh, and there's Al again.
There you are. I hope you enjoyed that. Now, there's one more person I wanted to introduce you to. I think you know her.
Is it going to be Kara? No.
Sorry if I frightened you.
It's Proserpina.
Just a little joke I've been saving for a long, long time.
The behind you. Okay, that was a pretty good joke. I recognize that voice.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Proserpina, former goddess of the cycle of life and renewal, and now a regular mortal. I wanted to meet you in person, and thank you for freeing all these people, and me. I hate to think what would have happened to us without your intervention.
Yes, you were whispering to me all along.
Indeed. Suffice it to say that while Pluto was controlling the eyes and ears of each golden statue, I was able to control their tongues, and whisper to you when he was distracted. I am sorry my messages were so cryptic. There were only ever brief windows in which I could speak to you without being detected.
Yes, you did what you could. Thank you. You created the time loop?
I did. I may have given up my immortality, but I still retain my gifts as the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. After witnessing Pluto punish countless poor souls over thousands of years, I knew this generation, the final wave, would not survive. So I tried to give them a way to buy more time. A second chance. Rather, as many second chances as they needed to avoid his wrath. So I whispered to Sentius in secret, telling him the prayer required to create a portal in my shrine. I knew the danger of humans being corrupted by godly power, and so I put a safeguard in place. I required the creator of the portal to sacrifice their own life, so that it could only be used selflessly to help others. What I did not anticipate is that Sentius would retain his accumulated memories from each previous day, and as a veteran soldier he had long since shed his fear of death. He quickly discovered that he could, in effect, prolong his own life indefinitely by exploiting the cycle. Of course, once I had taught him the prayer, I could not unteach him, and there was little I could do but wait for someone like you to come along and see him for what he was. We were all fortunate you came along when you did.
Wow, so that's how the time loop got started. What became of Pluto?
I don't know what happened to him. I haven't heard from him, and I rather hope it stays that way.
No, so he's not even the type of guy to call. What became of Charon?
Oh, she inherited dominion over the underworld. Last time we spoke, she was working on a new world of some kind. She wouldn't say what it was. But I'd be surprised if you don't run into her again. I imagine we all will.
Oh.
One day.
Maybe she's working on like a better version of the afterlife. It was nice meeting you.
And you. Although it feels like I've known you forever. Oh, and one last thing. Do you remember all those golden statues scattered throughout the city?
Yes. How could I forget?
Good. Because they remember you. Well done, my friend. Of all the heroes who ever journeyed to the underworld and returned, none
It's all
came
the
close
people.
to achieving what you did.
All the people we saved.
Hercules, Orpheus, Theseus, and Aeneas would be proud.
And that is the true ending. We've saved them all. Wow, and that's it, chat. That is how the game ends. It's almost difficult to put a word to the feeling that beating a game like this has. Because even if the game had just ended on one of the earlier endings, where it's just like I escape and then I find the tablet of like, oh yeah, like some of the other people escaped and then like now we get back to the world of the living, like that alone would have been a super different and thoughtful and distinctive ending and just like really cool in its own right. But the fact that they went through all of this and just completed the story and like every part of it being explained and fitting together so well, and having a resolution like this, like I had no idea that the people in the game would be transported to the modern world, that we'd get to see like a little epilogue, like a nice little interactive epilogue with all of them. But it just fit perfectly, and the way that Pluto was brought in and his backstory of the powerful aliens who were considered as gods, and how Proserpina was trying to sort of work against him and using us to help. Just all in all, like a really tightly constructed, just very thoughtful narrative. And then, of course, there was the way that the game worked largely by just, you know, discovering clues and piecing things together. And also, did you notice, like, the final boss battle was basically like a philosophical conversation? Like, that was the final boss battle in this game. And it wasn't even the first philosophical dialogue in the game, but like that was basically how we had to sort of overcome Pluto at the very end. Now, it gave us the option of fighting him, and I don't know what would have happened, but I don't think the ending would have been this good. At least I doubt. I think what we did today was sort of following the spirit of the game at its truest and reaching the truest possible way of ending it. So, yeah, yes, like that, it just feels great to have an experience like this to look back on. And thank you, Blue Ice Cube and T, I see your recent comments. You made it. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Blue. It was good having you here for the whole way. And you as well, Tia. It was lovely witnessing this with you, Axe. Congrats on getting the true ending. Thank you. I didn't think it would take this long. This has been kind of a longer stream than I anticipated. And I know for you, perhaps especially, Tia, like you streamed earlier today for like a relatively long stream, and then you were there for Karis's long stream, and then almost immediately after you've been here for this stream. So that's a long day, and I know it probably has been a pretty tiring day in some ways, but I really do appreciate you being here, so thank you. Thank you for that. And honestly, I love this game's message about appreciating what we have, even if it isn't perfect. Just relishing the freedom of living day by day. That is very Xenoblade coded, I see. Yeah, it is a beautiful message. Beautiful message for something like this to have. And I actually didn't realize before I started playing this game that it was originally a Skyrim mod. Makes me kind of curious now to... I'll have to look it up on YouTube later and see what some of the original gameplay of this as a Skyrim mod looks like. But I think it's so neat that they were able to take that and then just make like a full game in its own right from it. You know, in a different engine, I suppose, and, you know, giving full voices and, you know, gameplay mechanics and everything to all the characters. But yeah, no, this was an experience. Not sure if I've ever played another game quite like this. It's almost the kind of thing that makes me think, like, the next game I play, is it going to seem ruined by this one? At least when it comes to, like, the writing and the incorporation of philosophy. It might. Because, yeah, this is a hard one to top. True, I do it out of love for my gym mates, but seeing that you had a good time just makes it even better. This was truly magical. Yeah, because, I mean, I will tell you, chat, like, every time I play a game on stream, even if it's a game that's not very good, like, I always, you know, try to get as invested in it as I can, you know, and kind of make it a stream that can be the kind of thing that people can, like, watch along with and sort of get invested in it too, in their own way. Again, even if the game isn't good. But I will say, like, it is a lot harder to do that than when the game is good. Like, when the game is like this, I don't really have to, you know, like, it just feels natural in a way, like inhabiting the world of the game. With dedication for Mark to Pierce, whose steadfast love and support made this game possible. Oh, nice dedication. A nice message. Message from the developers. We hope you enjoyed The Forgotten City. We'd love to make even better games in the future. You can help out by recommending The Forgotten City to a friend or writing a review. The more people play our games, the more we can level up. If you'd like to be the first to know when we announce our next project, please connect with us here. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I should leave a review of this game a little bit later. Actually, I would be curious to know if they work on any other projects or have developed any games since this, or go on to develop any games. But chat, I know it's been a long stream for us all, so I think that is a good place to end it. Tia, especially, I hope that you get a chance to rest a bit after this. And yeah, tomorrow, if anyone's curious, I won't be streaming tomorrow, but Saturday there will be a Philosophy collab, which is, I believe, on Tia's channel. And Karis and Tia and I will all be playing Lethal Company. So make sure to come along for that if anybody is curious and would like to see us bumble about in Lethal Company trying to avoid the horrors of the game. But anyway, thank you again, everybody. It's been good. I will see you all again very soon. But goodbye.